Hello everyone and welcome back to Tesla Streams. Finally Suikoden 2 is freaking behind us now, so we can move on to bigger and better things. Speaking of bigger, we're moving on to the PS2 now. Yep, the last two games were on PS1, and while PS1 is technically the PlayStation console I have the most memories with, there were quite a few RPGs that benefited from better hardware, and Suikoden is certainly no exception here. Now, apparently the PCSX2 emulator that I'm using went through quite the upgrade since the last time I downloaded it. I mean, damn. This is actually pretty amazing. The settings have been completely overhauled for the emulator. You have way more options in how to customize it to your will. And I kind of like that. Let's see if this works. Yes, it does. Awesome. So, okay, that was certainly an impressive opening. Flame champion, huh? Yeah, and the first game on PS2, and they're already going anime as hell with that opening, and gotta be honest, I'm kind of okay with that. I mean, the series at this point was already fairly animated as it is, so it's only logical that the next step would be full-on Japanese anime with it. I don't think there's a default for this guy called the Flame Champion. I can check real quick, but I don't think so. Hmm. Yeah, there really isn't one. People in Game Factory have been asking that. Okay, so yeah, I looked. There isn't one. Not the slightest. I think enough time has passed now. Oh yeah, more than enough. Let's go ahead and share it. Oh wow. Wait, why did I do that? There we go. And now just for... Okay, so I shared everything. So, since there's obviously not a default name for the Flame Champion, this is gonna be all up to me. And boy, that does not fill me with hope here. Not exactly great with names. My friend is. My female friend, to be specific. I'm not. Um... Well, since he's a champion of flame, only one name I'm able to think of even comes to mind here. Not sure if I'm spelling that right or not, but okay. That's not gonna work, so I'm just not gonna do it. I'm not missing out on much, though, unlike before. Okay, so it's time to talk about the game proper. This game is unique in that you aren't really playing one storyline. You're actually playing three. These three characters have their own storylines within the same world. And they all take place around the same time. They kind of took the Wild Arms approach, actually, where you basically have three different narratives that have 3 chapters each. And then after you finish with all 3 of them, they all intersect at some point. I actually like that. I know a lot of people think it just makes the game a bit of a slog, but I like it. It actually shows that the world is really huge and different people have different experiences and they aren't just part of one movement. It makes the world feel more unique in that sense. Kinda sad no other Suikoden would do this, because honestly I think there's a lot of potential here. Now, they are separated into what I consider different difficulty levels. Hugo is the one that they start you off on, and it's meant to be the easiest of the 3, theoretically. Chris is medium of the road, and over here we have a warrior named Ghetto who is the hardest of the lot. Yeah, theoretically. I don't think any of them are too hard, but this is technically considered the easiest, so let's start with it. Well, you look familiar. Any, is this thing supposed to be Father from Suikoden 2? He kind of looks like him. Hugo, see you were both out early today. Why is your horse so tired? Have you been out hassling the sleeping earth spirits again? You know a better way to get their attention? With their help, I'll be the best rider in the village. Like you need their help. Ha! Huh. You're already the best rider I know. Spirits? Get real. My Duck Clan doesn't believe in that nonsense. Duck Clan? Open your mind, Sergeant. There's gotta be more to the plains than meets the eye. If not spirits, then other hidden wonders. If you waste your time wondering, you won't be alert and ready for the important things in life. Like being a good soldier. As long as you and Fubar are with me, I fear no one. That's the spirit. Fear is our worst enemy. Right, Fubar? Okay, you're not Feather, you're Fubar. Hey. Buckle your beak, you insubordinate griffin. Cut out, you two. I'm starving. Let's get some food. Splendid. Korean meals are always a pleasure, especially in the home of the Korea clan chief. Oh, yeah, I guess I should talk about that. I played this game before I played Suikoden 2, so for all I knew, this was a completely new setting, and it had nothing to do with previous games. Because I didn't play the second game yet, so I didn't know that they made, that they were referenced at the end of the second entry. Still, all the same, you may as well have started with this, because the Koreans played a very small part of the second game. I mean, you never get to visit their homeland, and you only really get to see, like, one major Korean, and that's Lucia, and that's it. As far as anyone else is concerned, they may as well not exist. Speaking of such, you know where to get yours, Fubar. Go ahead. Yeah, that's actually not chapter 1. That's just the prologue to it. Okay. There we go. Okay, so just to be sure here. Huh. Interesting. Okay, yeah, just want to make sure that even if I turn the emulator completely off, if it's actually going to do it. And it is. Okay, it looks... I was trying to make sure if the stream was cutting anything off, and it doesn't look like it. So, I'm going to assume not. So yeah, let's do Hugo some more, since we did the prologue. Lulu? Back at last. It sure was a long ride. Well, look who's here. So you're dining with us, eh, Lulu? Where is everybody? Is there a host to show us to the table? Huh? Never-ending appetite, eh, Sergeant? Lucia? A bit like your never-ending appetite for morning ride, son? Oh. Huh, okay, so we're playing as the son of one of our enemies from the second game. Go figure. Yeah, I guess I should talk about this. This game does take place pretty far into the future of the second game. And Lucia is much older now than she was. I don't know how old she was in the second game, but she's old enough to not only have a son, who's coming of age himself, but is also in a much better strait than she was in the second game. Yeah, in the second game, she was barely acknowledged as much of anything, really. And she had quite the pet peeve against the city-state. Enough time has passed to where she's in Grassland and has made quite a name for herself, being the chief of the Korean clan. And pretty well respected, too, as we're going to find out later. Lulu, Sergeant, there's plenty of food. Help yourselves. I'll save my things for later, after I've had my fill. Yum. Hey, I was here first. Hold on, wait for me. Hugo, come see me when you're done. Why? What's wrong? Why don't you eat first? Okay, whatever you say. Come to think of it, I wonder how old Hugo's supposed to be. I think he's supposed to be a teenager. Ah, now that's what I call full. They need more? Explode! Somehow I think you'd still find a way to fit more in. Yeah. Why does Lucia wanted a word with you? Is something bothering her? I don't know. I haven't talked to her yet. I should do that now, I guess. She'll probably give you a guff for spending so much time away from home. What are you trying to say? Don't worry, nobody's calling you as Mama's boy. Just go talk to her already. While we were eating, I saw Lucia heading toward my house. Oh. Okay. It's telling us of our party members. Okay, before we progress, time to talk about some stuff, because it's important to keep in mind for this game. Okay, so, first of all, I'm going to go into setting. Message speed is go to fast. Yeah, you want to change it to triangle button tells you to walk because that means you are now default to run. That's important to know. So much like with the second game, you can have up to 3 rune slots with certain characters. And we have a new unique set of runes added for this game. Sword of Cyclone. Wind magic attack for weapon plus raises wind resistance. Huh, interesting. Shining Wind. Yep, this is basically Feather, just Suikoden 3 version. Damage 28 to target, but foes in line in one battle. Well, that's different. Yeah, it doesn't affect the entire field, but it affects foes in a line. Thankfully, these effects are much better in this game than they were in 2. A line in that game just meant 2 enemies, well, up to 2 enemies that could appear on the field, and a line attack. That's not very good. You're gonna find out later on that, it works differently in this. Sergeant Joe here has Water Rune, and can already use a pretty high amount of it. He has 4 uses of Kindness Drops and 1 use of Breath of Ice, which is new for this game. It replaces the Protect Mist ability. Water Magic. 100 damage to target, plus foes, plus allies in area, huh? That sounds kind of dangerous. Yeah. Certain rune spells can actually attack allies, much like, I forget the name of it. Not Pale Palace, but that other one. The strongest one on the Blue Gate rune is the second one. Yeah, a lot more spells do that now. And a lot of players get sick of that. Hugo is the Wind rune. Wind of Sleep and Healing Wind. Personally, I think Hugo should have Earth since he's from the Korean clan, which are always feeding off the fat of land and stuff. Earth would probably make the most sense for him, but Wind is generally considered a default for Hugo, though. Wind of Sleep is what you normally expect. It puts enemies to sleep. Though I do believe in this game, it's far more effective at it, and works a good portion of the time. So, not too bad. You also have Healing Wind, which is a healing-based thing. Now in this game, they do let you know what all spells are on the rune, even ones you don't have access to yet. The Shredding, 250 damage to all foes. Interesting. Funeral Wind, 300 damage to one foe, plus chance of instant death. 25% actually. Funeral Wind I do not really like much in this game, and I don't really use it outside of certain boss fights. The Shredding is a very useful spell for most of the game, though. It's a very powerful one, and you're going to find out later that magic is downright busted in this game if you use it right. So you remember how I complained before about magic sometimes not getting out there before the enemy, and that's really obnoxious? Well, this game has an answer for that. Skill. 180, 200, 160, and 140. What's that about? Well, that's where skills kind of start coming in. Yeah. On top of just getting stats from leveling up, you now have the skill system. And, this really adds a new dynamic to the character customization. You see, different units excel at different, skills. And skills can do a number of things. Let's talk about some of those. You have skills like Heavy Damage. Raises chance of inflicting critical damage, basically. You have Counterattack, which raises chance of counterattacking when getting struck. Swing raises speed of weapon swing. So, what this basically means is that sometimes you can actually attack twice. Or even more than twice, depending on your speed stat. You could technically do something similar in the second game, but it barely happened. In this game, it's a main feature. Certain units are called speedsters, where they can actually sometimes hit twice, 3 times, even up to 4 times, depending on how high of a level they are. This increases the chances of that. Then you have stuff like Accuracy, which raises accuracy, and accuracy can also sometimes break through an opponent's defense on rare occasions, so this can actually be kind of useful for that, if we're fighting high defense foes a lot. But it's not just physical related stuff. Magic also contributes to this. Raises wind rune chant speed and power. Yeah, so it's not just your magic stat that matters now. This matters too. Because if you can increase your potential with this, then it just is going to increase your power with rune spells. Not every rune magic though. You have to have a specific skill for a certain element in order for it to count. So you need to think about this. Which rune you want a character to be good at. Or if you want them to be good with a rune at all. A magic one to be precise. If you don't, then you can just focus on other stuff. It's really up to you there. This is honestly the first thing I train up with him in the early game, because it can be quite useful. Why? Well, I haven't really talked about something yet. And we need to get into a battle before that happens. Why was he moving by himself? That's weird. Oh well. Okay, well, whatever. The arsons are excellent. But it came all the way here from Chisha. Yeah, we're basically in grassland where there's a lot of... Hey Hugo, taking good care of your sword? Begin anytime you want me to fix it. Blacksmith! Mafe is the level 5. Excellent. We don't have much in the way of money. But level 5 blacksmith! You're kidding. You know how long it took us to get to level 5 in the second game? I'll answer that. A while. Ugh. Already, this is reminding me why this is the better game. Put this on the ground around there. I'll give it to you if you want it. Oh. Yeah, different NPCs can give you stuff in this game. It's really far more worth it to talk to people. You never know what they could give you. Some of it may not seem useful at first, but... you take a look around. Rarity. Kindness Drop Scroll. Heals HP plus correct status of one pair. Not one ally, one pair. See, what else do you got? Medicine D? Huh. Medicine D, eh? Oh, I want that. So much money for this early part of the game, though. Oh well. A lot of this we don't need to worry about right now. It'll come into play later, though. It's great to have visitors. Learn so much from them. We'll do this for a long time. Stay here if we say. Not yet. It'll come into play later. I'm glad that's free though. Because we don't have much money right now. Hi? Still working on that armor, Jimba. Greetings, Hugo. I have to say, Summer's been through quite a lot. Harsh elements and all, needs proper care. You never mentioned how you got this Zexan armor in the first place. I acquired it from a past acquaintance. Give it up, Hugo. He wouldn't even tell me, his own brother. Whoever says is that's from a soldier he knew long ago. I speak the truth, Lulu, and when you're old enough to understand everything, I'll explain more of the story. Oh, foxdung. Just when am I supposed to be old enough to understand? When you realize how not grown-up you are now, quack. Nobody asked you. Okay, you don't have to tell us. If you're trying to protect it from the elements, why do you keep it outdoors? Our mother can't stand the smell of iron. Reminds her of a crow past. Makes sense, I guess. Hugo, don't look that way. Everyone knows what great warriors their older brothers were. My brother Jimbo is no less worthy. What's going on out here? Hugo, might have known. Scrawny as ever, I see. Ha! See that every time you see him. Obviously, he has more important matters to think about than food. Well, Hugo, are you ready for our talk now? Sure, Mother. What's this all about? I know you're aware of the truce negotiations with Zexen. The next step is for you to deliver an official message to Vanilla del Zaxe. The trip may take about a week. Yeah, Zexen was kind of referenced in the second game, but only like once or twice. In the second game, they do not go into it. Oh, but they get into it in this one. Yeah. We'll get into that very soon. Wait a second. Did they change the button for save state here? I'm not sure. Hotkeys. Alright, so... Oh, perfect. Okay. Alright, give me a second. Awesome. The save states are better now, too. I love it. Zexen Capital? Yes. You must deliver the message directly to the head of the Zexen Council. Zexen Capital is nothing like Grassland. Streets and the walls are all made of stone. Your duties are complete. See what you can of the city before returning. Official message. It is for the early negotiations towards a peace agreement. The Council has been informed a messenger will come. You want me to go? You are the son of a Grassland clan chief? If not you, then who? Zexen must see Grassland as a political equal, so sending a clan chief is unacceptable. By birth, you are the best choice for a trusted official messenger. Can I count on you? You have yet to see the world beyond Grassland. Rhineland we stand upon now is blessed. But there are other places you must see for yourself. Zexen to the west, Dunon to the east, Harmonia to the north. Oh yeah, that place again. Grassland does not know well the Zexen ways, nor has Zexen tried to learn from Grassland. Lucio wants to change this. You can help Grassland by being among the first to understand our old enemies. You hesitate, son? You? Son of my blood, a native of Koraya, blessed by the wind spirits? Okay, so they're just repeating now. I'm up to it. Ha! It's not surprising. He's just like his mother, brave as a jaguar. Good. I'm proud of you. Have a safe and successful journey. Let's not forget that I, the bravest of the Duck Clan, will accompany you. I want to go too. Can I please, Mother? Spirits, no. Yugo's going as a respected representative of Koraya. How do you fit in? Just fine, thank you. Yugo's busy. Also, a Fubar and Sergeant Show around to keep me safe. They're not playing around, my child. This is a serious journey. Only if you promise to stay out of trouble. Yes, oh yes. It's okay with you, Hugo? Can I go? Can I? Well, Sergeant and Fubar are with me. There shouldn't be a problem. I promise you won't regret this, Hugo. Promise, I promise. Indeed, let us pray for no regrets. Guess you made your minds then. Does Hugo, Lulu? But I can't stop you. Actually, you really could, but whatever. Why not? I'll keep you safe, Lulu. I'll keep us both from harm. Hugo, you should start getting ready. Leave first thing tomorrow morning. One other thing, Hugo Lulu. Learn well what a Zexan looks like. Not every helmet seen from afar is being worn on a Zexan head. Remember this for later, actually. Got it. Sergeant, thank you in advance for your assistance. No problem. Anytime. We take letter to Zexan. So, mission unlocked. Now we basically need to prepare for the journey. We start with 1,000 cash, but that's not enough for much in town. I'm actually gonna hold off. I did say... Oh, hold on. Let's see. Alright, everybody. We're not gonna get anything ready for tomorrow by just standing here. Oh, here we go. Got a problem? Do you think you better start preparing for the trip now? Not yet. Okay then, but don't say I didn't warn you if you ever get some. I suppose so. I can't wait to get started. See you tomorrow, fellow travelers. Don't oversleep or we'll leave without you. Let's make sure I pack everything. What do you think, Hugo? Are 10 different outfits enough? What's everyone doing here? We'll return a short course. We'll certainly pray for your quick return. Protection along the way. Lulu, aren't you ready yet? Hold on. Think I overpacked. Better safe than sorry. Did you pack medicine too? Yes, yes. You keep acting like we're gonna get hurt or something. Huh. Well, how do we know what his action will do? They may look friendlier than they are, who knows? Yes, yes, I'll watch out. No ordering my own. No strange food or drink. Anything else? Don't even ask. Hugo, your experience of the world beyond Grassland is not as important to me as your safe return. May my Hugo walk with the divine protection of the earth and wind spirits. I'll be fine. Don't be embarrassed. Loved by one's family is nothing to be ashamed of. Never seen Hugo look this way before. Well then, I'm off. I know. Somehow you'll be fine. Yeah, divine protection. There's enough to go around. Haha. Same goes for you too. Ah. May my Lulu walk with divine protection of the earth and wind spirits. Oh my god. You're gonna break his spine. Starting right now. Okay, so was there more that I missed? It looked too. So yeah, I guess at that point it's the same. Spirits help me now. Okay, so yeah, like I didn't miss much. You don't tell me you forgot to bring the message. Or are you homesick already? I just wanted to make sure they would let us back inside for later. Huh. I know it's probably just a chimney, but it actually looks like it's smoking. Like it's burning. What the heck? Always like cooking, especially when you have someone to cook for. But you know, it's great to have a wife who cooks. Really happy I married her. Wow, is that the only reason you married her? If so, that's kind of shallow, man. Hugo, favor to ask of you. Sure, what is it? Take this. Take this to the Lightfellow family in Vanilla del Saxe. What is this? All I can say is that it once belonged to a brave Saxon soldier who died long ago. You give it to his family? Tell them that he died heroically. Son of a warrior, I'll take good care of it. Trust you will do so. Consider it delivered. Tentacle. It's delivered, my biggest burden will be lifted. Hurry, may the Divine Ones protect you. Thank you. Farewell for now. And Lulu, do nothing that would sadden your mother. I'll be fine, you'll see. So long, brother. This is another thing that people really hate, is that they changed how the world map works. Specifically the fact that you no longer move across a vast world map, and instead kind of just slightly walk to your destination on a list. Although there are ways to prevent you from just going all the way across the world this way. You see, everything is connected by various dots. And you can't skip around until much later in the game. You want to go all the way across the field? You gotta go through several screens to get there. So, you know, that's a thing. Personally, I don't mind this, because it makes you feel like the world is still pretty big. And later on, when we start going on a massive character recruitment, you're gonna be glad you don't have a world map to deal with all that much, trust me. Battle time. So, let's talk about how battles work in this. Formations are set up in pairs of units, two at a time. When you give orders to somebody now, you give them to 2 units for each button press. When you're using people in a pair, you can if you're using something like Rune Magic or a Unite attack, you can only do it for one of the units. You can't do it for both. This is seen as a bit of a restriction because it kind of limits how you can set things up. Personally, I don't mind it all that much because if you really know how to strategize around it, you can really still get a lot out of it. And it does speed up battles by a lot here. Having to just quickly go through your characters 2 at a time instead of just 1 at a time. 3 character selects instead of 6. Also, I mentioned how like abilities that target a line are a bit different than before. Because yeah, there's area of effect to everything now. If the enemies are close enough to each other, this can actually hit all of them at once. That's kind of neat. Yeah, another thing that's different is look at the lines below me, where it says 1 turn, 2 turn, 1 turn, 2 turn, 3 turn. Yeah, the icons down there and the green and orange bars, well, technically green, orange, and blue, that signifies the charge time of how actions take place. Because yes, certain actions have a charge time now. A lot of people hate this too, claiming that it's just another restriction that makes combat feel less rewarding than in the last 2 games. And it's the only game to really use this system. And I think that's an absolute shame, because I love the system in this. Because it's a pretty balanced system that adds a lot of nuance to the battle gameplay. It's not perfect though, and I will be talking about some slight criticisms later. Yeah, you might notice that you run up to the enemy now. Wow, yeah. Whack! Man, that's powerful. After each battle, you get experience, cash, as it's called here, and skill points. In the early game, you get about 7 to 8 skill points per battle. You can still use auto battle if you just want them to, you know, just have everyone get close and attack, which works pretty well. Honestly, for the early game, you get a surprisingly high amount of cash out here, like 150 to 200. Now, Sergeant Joe and Hugo are not the ones that should be in the pair with each other. Hugo and Fubar should. Why? Mounted, huh? Yeah, this game also introduces the idea of mounted cavalry. Some units can actually mount on a can like mount on a friendly beast in order to gain extra stats. Now, each character will also have specific titles based on their stats and if they have a rune or not. Sergeant Joe is an ice commander. He has a water rune, and he has very, very much a commander's moveset. Fubar's a slasher, and so is Hugo for some reason. Now, unlike before, giant monsters no longer take up 2 slots, thank God. Instead, they have just weaker overall stats than they would normally have in the second game. But to make up for that, they can often be mounted with other units that they're friendly with. And it is heavily worth your time to invest into that, trust me. They are very powerful. Purple Creeper. You see, not only are your stats heavily boosted, but anytime you take damage now, each character will actually take the full take damage, but it will be cut in half. So normally, if something would attack Hugo or Fubar and do like 20 damage, now if they do it, it'll only take 10 to each of them. Which in turn makes it a lot harder to kill either one of them now. But that's not the only bonus to this, by the way. You can also fly right up to the enemy and do a lot of damage. Ow. 3 damage, that's not bad. Because, yeah, you're about to die now. Holy, level up! Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, your stats also are heavily increased when you're mounted as somebody. So, the odds of them doing heavy damage to you are not very common. More fur flies. Basically, this game's version of the bonbons. Times 2 damage. That was a critical hit. Miss and D. Ooh, thank you. Yeah, you still only have 30 main slots for holding on to items, but that's nowhere near as much of a problem in this game. Level up. love going after him, don't you? Level up. Level up. S&D, question mark figurine. S&D. Yeah, being able to heal 2 people at once with Kindness drops certainly makes it go a lot farther. Yeah, whatever. Critical hit from Lulu. Level up. Some of us are almost at 300 on that, man. Level up. Also, Kingdom Hearts! Forgot to do that earlier. Well, at least you attack him. Level up. Miss and C. Oh, heals 150. That's better than a miss and used to. Yeah, they certainly expanded on that a bit. Don't you have a choice of sex and iron heads? What's iron head mean? Oh, derogatory terms. Terrific. You guys are off to a great start. The enemies is the quickest way to get better. Keep pressing hard, Hugo. I have been. Does it tell me some cheap, good value? It's gonna take me a dark village sometime soon. It's full of water. Wonder if that's true. It's just in Lou's house. I don't remember everything is here. Ah, here we go. Yeah, first let's do something about this. Suit, or sud, or whatever. One-handed sword. 300? Goes up to... 29. Oh my god. So that goes up to... 41. Goes up to... 60. Turns into Sutra. Quan goes up to 41, and Quan goes up to 60. Kwanga. Yeah, that certainly helped make us a bit stronger, that's for sure. Very nice. Did Idla go? Surely she isn't looking at weapons again. Ayla? That's gonna take me to... Okay. Talk to you. Medicine C. 150 HP. Flaming arrows. Fire damage 6 damage to one foe. I'll consider that later if we start getting a whole lot of that stuff. I was wondering if there's like a place to use my skill points. Here, the meadows and woods are full of danger. Think bad, run as fast as you can. So is this the one I was just in? Yes. Okay. Come again. They make the coin exchange sound even though it's free. That's questionable. Okay, so I guess there isn't one. I've talked to everyone, so... There isn't. Wait a moment, there's a couple houses we didn't go into, though. One's there over here. And I hear you're going to open a business. Yes, small pub. All I'll be able to offer now is juice, but come visit after I open. Oh, I definitely will. Oh, I wasn't here. Yeah, this place is hard to see at first. It's hard work thinking up menus every morning. Mom, I'm hungry. Is it ready yet? Oh, Beecham, we know you from the second game. You had, like, one bit of dialogue. Oh, hey, Hugo. Are you helping your brother properly? So yeah, that's about it. So there's another place we can go over here, if you want to go this route. It's not where we're supposed to go, but... Alright, 4. The enemies are slightly tougher, but still nothing we can't handle. And this takes us to Duck Village, where Sergeant Joe is from. Man, this is some pretty catchy music here. Over here, we can talk to this person. Tutor, would you like to study? Ah, a place we can use skill points. But only for magic-oriented things. There's 2 different types of place we can use skill points. There's 4 things you can do. You can look at notes. Education centers are for improving magic attack and defense skills. Distribute skill points obtained from battle to develop these skills needed. Test to find out who is suited to which skills. Low aptitude prevents mastery. Members with highly developed skills can prove invaluable during combat. You can train them into whatever you want as long as they have an empty slot. But some skills are gonna be better than others for certain characters. Think wisely if you choose to take them down a certain route. Usually the least amount of points, the more effective they're going to be at it. Yeah, the game even says he's supposed to be with Earth, but we don't have an Earth rune yet. I usually keep him with Wind anyway, because he has natural ability in both, and he already has a Wind rune, so I usually just keep him with Wind. Though Earth is very good in this game. Minimizes damage from foes' magic attack. This can be very, very, very useful later on, trust me. For the moment it's not that important, but keep it in mind. If you have a skill that you don't want a character to have, and you want to learn something else, you can have them forget stuff. You get a small refund on the skill points you had spent on that skill prior to this, but it's not going to be useful right off the bat, though. Raise Wind Rune enchanted speed and power, yes. Skill level increased. It's now up to D rank instead of E. But it has gone up in price. Next. C rank. I have enough for another one. Next. Yeah. We're still able to get higher and higher, though, and that's awesome. Oh, right. This is not... Damn it. I can raise your skill in water magic, though, which can be useful. Especially useful. And this goes up to B+, and now he's gone as far as he can go. But that's not bad. B+ or A rank is usually considered pretty high up there. B, if you can just get up to B, then it's average. Anything lower than that is not considered great, though. He's also good at wind and magic resistance. But he doesn't have any skill points left, so... Okay, so you could give him sort of magic, but he's average at it, so it's generally not worth it. He is good at magic resistance, though. I'll worry about that later, though. Damn it. There we go, we go this way now. Got some more bunnies. Oh, come on, really? Roll up. Level up. Take old tree beads? Hmm. Level up. Oh. Oh, new music. These are what's called special encounters in monster areas. We kind of had them in Suikoden 2, but it was hard to know because they all shared the same battle theme, and most of the rare encounters didn't look that much different, and really weren't that much different than normal encounters. You could tell when you had one, though, when you would sometimes get something rare drop from them, or they just gave like 6 times the pots you would normally get. These are kind of like mini-boss encounters. You do not want to take them lightly here. Enhances character dread attack with wind magic. Don't think that's going to be useful for this. Now we do have certain equipped items. We have a lunchbox. Goes under 90 HP. Fresh. I never understood what that meant when it says fresh on it. No idea. But for now we can just attack. Well, just Wind of Sleep and hopefully it'll kick in. Nope, it didn't. Damn it. Oh well, this was a shot. We can survive one more turn without healing. Alright. Yeah, I think we're gonna get out there first. There is something about battle items I need to talk about here in a second. Berserk? Oh shit. Yeah, sometimes when you hit an strong enemy enough times, you can trigger a Berserk status on him. And after playing the second game, we know what that does. Yeah, not pleasant. But we win. Roll up. And you get a ton of cash, skill points, and experience from these. Very nice. They also have a tendency to drop very rare items too on occasion, which is pretty awesome. Honestly, at this point, we need to go back to the other forest, because the experience here isn't as good as it once was, and we got more money going to the other area. Probably because higher number of enemies would usually show up. That is a save point, if it wasn't obvious. And run and let go are still a factor in these games, so that could be helpful if you don't want to constantly fight weak enemies. Though I tend to anyway, just as an excuse to get more skill points. Because skill points are awesome. So do you always do 30 base damage with that? Okay, I was just checking. Continual attack, huh? Hmm. Sounds interesting. Raises chance of sustaining continuous attack. Is that right? Yeah, that's basically multi-attack that you'll see sometimes. That can be combined with swing to actually. Basically, it's like it's multiplier for swings. Well, multiplier. With them both maxed out on a character, it can be pretty substantial, especially later in the game when you get lots of levels and stats. It's pretty crazy, alright, and later, like, you know how if you're playing the second game as effectively as possible, you can have everyone double attack, and sometimes they'll hit twice and stuff. Yeah, imagine that, except each hit is doing full damage. Yikes. That's kind of crazy, you know. What's even crazier is you don't even need a rune to do it. Yeah, the gameplay for this game can get kind of nuts. Especially for certain characters. Like, imagine if Hugo basically had that, swing maxed out, and heavy damage maxed out. And accuracy. Yeah, can you imagine? I know I sure can. That is the disadvantage to being mounted, however. Oh, Storm Commander and Slasher. Oh, interesting. See, that's the downside of being mounted, though, is it does kind of limit certain characters from doing as many attacks a turn as possible. Since when you're mounted, you do one very powerful attack. And to be fair, it does combine your stats together for what you would normally do, but still. You can do multiple attacks while mounted, but it doesn't happen near as often. Probably because of the weight of being on a mount. You do need to keep that in mind, though. I do prefer it most of the time, though, for the extra defense, because it's harder to die while being mounted, so it can be very useful for that. But, hey, whatever, you know. Now, in case you're wondering, like, if magic growth is going to be as bad as it was in the second game, based on the characters we've got, nah, none of these people are meant to be mages. At all. Damn it. shit. Some people get an insane amount of magic growth in this game once you get them. Some of them. Pure mages, in and of themselves, sound like there's not as many in this game, but the few that are there are pretty amazing at their respective roles. Figures. Okay, so So the way MP is gained, just so I understand this correctly, works kind of similar to the way it works in the first and second games, where the amount of magic you have corresponds to how much you can get. And believe it or not, once we get to about 60 magic, we already have level 3 magic, so that's kind of interesting. To get level 4, you have to be at 100, beyond 100 magic. 101 to be precise. But honestly, that doesn't sound too harsh, to be honest. Because none of these guys are powerful magic casters. And from the sounds of things, at the rate their growth is going, yeah. They're easily going to get access to that. It's not even going to be a contest, really. By the time they get to, like, in their 50s, they're going to easily have that much. Like, 101 magic? That's easy stuff. Then again, I should be surprised by that, because in most Suikoden games, getting to that high by level 50 is going to be easy for most characters. Not all, but most. Okay, you're the supply. Can't sell those. Soak in the bath with us and see what happens. We don't have one. So, let's see here. So, let's see Hugo here for a second, just so I have an idea on what to expect here. So yeah. Well, this one has 2 screens on it. Not that matters. Level up. Yep, he's up to 52. Alertness rune? Become alert after 4 turns. Interesting. I don't think I ever used that. Figurine, S&D. Oh, we're at 5,000 money now, which means we can buy a sacrificial doll. That's a big excuse to stay at the end, since I keep forgetting to check on that. Very nice. Yeah, they're about as useful as they were before. Yeah, that's the blacksmith. Where's the inn, man? Is it this one? Okay, seriously? Which one is it? Okay, that's Lula's house. Is it this one? Thank you. So yeah, having a little bit of insurance could be useful down the line. Just saying. Level up. These guys just love to pick on Lulu, don't they? S&D again. You know, if they could keep dropping medicine like this, I may as well start using it. If for no other reason, just to free up some inventory space eventually. It's not a problem just yet, but if I keep getting items like this, it will. Jeez. Yeah, the game's not exactly hard enough at this point to where I need that much. Probably just gonna start selling some of them for extra spending money. So, we're onwards to Brass Castle. Neat. Why is this not... There we go. So, I do need to keep in mind it needs to be in focus when we do save states. Okay. What's over here? Is this secret? There's a door here, but I can't seem to enter it. What's up with that? Huh. Oh well. I'm sure it's nothing important. Oh well. Moving on. Never been here before. Stone building. Stunning. It feels kind of cold. Look at this amazing amount of stones. It's more like a giant fort or something. Is this where the Iron Heads hide out? Must be. Alright, enough of the stalking. We're not in Gress anymore. Let's go. Don't mind the giant griffin coming through here. I'm sure that's not going to alarm anybody or anything. Is that you, Hugo? What are you doing here? Wow, up to build is sexy? It's rough there. You get yourself hurt. Huge creature come to you. Is it some new grassland riding beast? You could say that. I wonder if my mom is doing alright in Exay Village. Why wouldn't she be? See, okay, I already talked to you. Good and sharp, with the dice shine. So much for streaming beauty of Lady Chris. What are you looking at? Lady Chris, huh? Bell? Oh, I can't believe it won't go just because of one screw. Huge creature. Okay, same thing. Strange. Captain, Vice Captain, the next knights were killed in battle. I've heard nothing but their funeral. Well, some barbarian kid. Hey, screw you, man. Kid fell down and hurt himself, looking for medicine. Rogues that come along. Running errands for somebody? And this drops Thunder Leather. Maybe the target is close in front. Interesting. Flame Amulet. Fire Resist. Ooh, that's expensive. Very much, yeah, very much something I would love to have, though. Okay, so... this basically functions the same as Rare Finds from the second game. Very much identical, in fact. Okay, I'm definitely going to want to make a note for this. That flame thing over there, very important to have later on. So... Brass Castle has... it's called the Flame Amulet. Yeah. Believe me, if that much money was easy to get at this point, I'd already be getting one. Sadly, that's not the case right now. Belt of Strength. Not really worth it. Okay, so... there we go. Also, I have no intention of using the alertness thing, so... oh my god! 5,000? I am so freaking close, man. I didn't get enough money for that flame amulet. Do they have magic wrestling too? Oh, you must be a Korean. It's sad when human beings hate each other. Many people in the castle don't agree. Be careful. Don't forget that you're in Saxon territory. Don't prowl around a brass castle. Ooh, tension. You there. Assume proper formation and stay out from underfoot. What is going on around here? Hey, watch it. I said stand clear. Let me remind you that we cannot rest for long. We must leave for the treaty negotiation as soon as we hear from the Grassland Messenger. You mean to say we won't be... you mean to say we won't be able to wait for the rest of the 6 nights? No, I'm afraid not. Surely you understand the urgency. What are we lining up for, Ironhead Knights? Oof. Well, that was a mistake. Oops. Pardon me. Are you alright, lad? Please forgive my companion for getting in your way. Yeah, well, what do you expect from an Ironhead? Dude, what the hell, man? They're trying to be nice to you. What do you mean, Ironhead? Those clothes, you're crying. This does not feel right to me. How dare you speak to us that way? Captain, with all due respect, we must be off. Wait, I must speak with you. Get back, young barbarian. Here we decide who lives, and dies, and who speaks. Well, you're not very nice. Who might you be? Of course. I should have introduced myself first. I am Curse Lightfellow, the acting captain of the Saxon Knights. Lightfellow? The name sure sounds familiar. Really, Hugo? You've already forgotten what you're supposed to be doing? Yeah, I'm starting to understand why he had doubts at first doing this. he's definitely a forgetful sort. And from what we've seen so far, also not exactly the friendliest to people outside his tribe. And that's not true for only him. But the time is fleeting. We must be on our way. Wait, I must speak with you. Are you threatening me? Hugo, don't. Damn. Time is of the essence now. Very well. Our apologies once again, child. Goodbye. Be careful what you do here. This is Saxon land. Goodbye. I do apologize. Everything I've heard about Ironheads is true. What the hell, man? Seriously, aside from that one, very, I would describe it, very, very unfriendly guy, everyone else was trying to be nice to you, man. Like that one, like, seriously, you have no reason to be acting this way. But it is odd to see a woman wearing armor. Strange indeed. Wow, I guess Groundlanders are also sexist for some reason. I don't know, maybe you could say it's old-fashioned way of thinking, but they are led by a female chieftain. You'd think that kind of thinking would not really be a thing, honestly. Yes, I know in Suikoden 2, it was considered strange for a woman warrior to be so important back then. But that was Suikoden 2. This is way in the future past that. By this point, I feel like that kind of thinking should be easily disbanded. Especially if she has been chieftain long enough for people to appreciate her talents. Not here, Fubar. Will you let us go back? I hope so. Let's see, because there are some things to explore here. Is this it? I believe it is. Korian, eh? Well, am I teaching you? You're not thinking you could ever be a knight, are you? Screw you too, man. So yeah, this is where we can actually train up our physical talents. This is one of the areas around here where we can do that. It's technically the earliest one, and I would certainly take advantage of that if I were you. First, build this up to rank E. Okay, get this up to rank C. Get this one up to rank C. Oh, okay. You can do these both another time. Up to rank B. And rank B. Well, that's nice. I don't know how far he's going to be able to go with this, but hey, I ain't complaining. Water magic is done for you, so I may as well focus on other things. Focus on accuracy. Let's see, is there anything else we can give you? Let's see. Repel. Raises chance of repelling foes' attack. Oh, canceling it out. Interesting. Holy Dash. Raises speed of movement. What this basically means is that when you move during battle, you will move at a much faster rate. Which basically means you spend less time running up to the enemy, and that means you can attack faster. It can be nice to have, especially if you're skilled at it. But unless I really feel like a person moves very slowly in battle, I usually don't care. For him, I'm definitely gonna focus on Repel. Swing is also something he's gifted at, but I'm not gonna worry about it all that much for the moment. Sergeant Joe here is basically meant to be a more of a tank unit than a flat-out physical attacker. He has a strong weapon, and he basically can hit hard and eventually keep enemies from attacking him. The fact that he's also a healer makes him a very good support unit. Something you're really going to want to rely on a lot. Now I'll do one more and repel. Speed of movement, not that you need it. Repel's good. He's really good at Holy Dash, but he never really needs that. I'll give him Swing, I guess. Get Repel to rank D, get Swing to rank D, Accuracy to rank D, get Accuracy to rank C, Damage to rank C, and Repel to rank C. Excellent. For Hugo, Enter a tank, rank D, Swing to rank D. Accuracy overcomes foes' defenses. Yeah, may as well. And there's this guy over here. There's no way barbarian sword techniques could ever surpass the knights, but we still need to hone to perfect our skills. Wow, you guys are very high and mighty, aren't you? Ironheads on horseback look down on us and shout, "Out of the way." I hate those louds. What do you want? Busy right now. Wow. Bunch of people are jerks in this town. Yeah, you can tell that there's definitely a issue when it comes to an issue of prejudice between the two. Oh, there's a tutor here too, actually. That's nice to know. Very nice. Huh? Rune place. Hee, welcome. Ooh. Jane, you're in this game too, huh? It's kind of strange, considering how far in the future this is, but whatever. One-hand sword user. 1/3 chance for death blow. Gosh, for X user. 26 in area, lose balance. Shield user. Shield magic. Field effect, HP recovery. This one is interesting. You can't normally make yourself effective at shield, sadly. Unless someone specifically naturally gains the talent for shield magic, then it's going to take a while for it to get out there. But it is a nice rune. For 200 sword user. Power times 1.3, attack turn comes last. Yeah, but that is extra damage. So, you know, I could see that being useful. Especially for boss fights. He looks so powerful, standing straight as a ramrod. His armor glittering. What a guy. Well, we found the Nina of the game. Feels like someone's watching me from behind. Oof. I won't stop you from going on in. Bigger, behave yourself. Sometimes you find really powerful monsters on the plains and forests. Beat any, your best bet is to run like crazy. Pfft, bitch, please. I tore down that wild boar like it was nothing. I ain't scared. Phew, go back to Pariah at last. Sexy merchants are so sly, and they love to toy with grasslanders. What do you think? Scenery is beautiful, isn't it? You see it because it's almost the gorgeous color of your eyes. It's lovely. Never seen such beautiful scenery before. Well, he's nice at least. Kid, you look too young to be a merchant. We'll get home before dark. Har har har. Wow. Stay away from the knights. Their captain was killed by barbarians, so lots of them have a grudge against you guys. Oh. That might explain a few things. I wonder which one of us was responsible, though. Seems kind of strange. People these days wasting their time on things like dates. How indecent. Pfft, screw you too, man! Okay, what is with my controller? It's either my controller or the game's control thing. Let me see. Okay. Okay. Maybe that helped it. I enabled D input and X input and stuff. So maybe that's what was causing the issue. Oh. Section 4, Este. Okay. We need to proceed in a westerly direction. Therefore, this must be the way. I thought you said you knew the way. I most certainly do. And I'm telling you, this is it. Even my tail feathers concur. Well, if we can't prove it's wrong, we'll assume it's right. Let's keep going. Normal creeper. How great. Oh god, 500. Oh, what's this? Pick budding herbs? Okay. Take Asian herbs. Okay, that's interesting. So that is what this game considers loot. Place shrub and a verminer. I thought the verminer should be prioritized here. There we go. Yeah, let's just get rid of him. I mean, the shrubbery certainly could be a threat. S and B. Oh. Hi? Rico, you're so slow. Everyone will get away before we get there. Sorry. I just don't think we can go much faster. Oh, wow. We Maximilian Knights are on a critical mission. The buds of war are set to bloom across this land. Maximilian? You mean that old guy from 1 and 2? Huh, so I guess he has a successor now. A far younger successor. Hey, I'm not complaining. Probably means he's more up to speed. It's our duty to sever them swiftly. Sooner the better. Yes, understood, sir. I should hope so. Make certain your legs understand, too. Good day. He's like, uh-oh, should we be talking to this guy? He looks scary. Speak, boy. What do you know of evil knights said to be coming to Grassland? In the north, there are stories. What? Do you hear, Rico? First enemy is time itself. Hurry forth. Fred, wait, sir. What in spirits? Nothing, really. Very well, thank you. Rico, we're moving on. Yes, sir. I'm coming, sir. On spirits? Hugo's like, I'm just gonna... Yep, we're looting corpses. Recipe number 2. Okay. So, looting is basically played off the clock timer here. Now, if you're wondering what the stars mean after each battle, you get more experience, skill points, etc., slightly more, if you actually are responsible for killing an enemy. Lots of medicine. Can't blame it. There are many types of loot in the game, and they change from from chapter to chapter too. They just don't stay the same. So, if there's a, you might want to look up to see if loot is actually worth trying to get. It could be random from very many different things. And I don't think safe state abuse will change that. I don't think. Pick mid blossom herbs? Already? Medicine C. Man, that doesn't take long. Come on. Just one of you this time, huh? Oh, both Hugo and him leveled up. Oh, two of you guys. Okay, we still killed you in time. Three creepers. Those are beads, really? Let's see. Nothing here now. Yeah, this takes a while. But you can get a lot of really nice free stuff this way. Okay, closer to exiting this place. Oh my god. Whew. Okay. Remember how I said Hugo's campaign was the easiest? Yeah, this is kind of what I was talking about. The enemies aren't hard, and they give so much healing items in the first chapter. It's not even really a contest. Well, it hits all our allies, but not for much. So I'm not too concerned about you. Yes, indeed. Okay. Yeah, we should have enough money for that now. Having speed up for this is actually pretty marvelous. Because some of these areas are pretty long-winded when it comes to the pathways. So being able to use speed up can help a lot with that. As though it's here anymore. It is! Flame Amulet. It's suspended fire resist. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, so certainly better than the sandals. Although I guess I could take off the... Well, now replace this. Beautiful, okay. Fire resist is going to come into play much later in the game. The more items you have that can do that, the better you're going to be, trust me. Nope, it's still happening. The controls are just giving out sometimes. There's a rare creature I'd like to show off here, but I don't know if it's going to feel like cooperating. Being a rare creature, it's, well, rare. Doesn't show up very often, but I'd like to show it off anyway, but don't know if that's going to be possible. Whoa, aren't you the little group here? Not yet for that. Nothing here now, okay, so... Oh my god, so many medicines. Seriously, But anyone really need this many? Pretty soon we have to start discarding shit. Well, technically not. I could go back to Brass Castle and sell some. Honestly, at this rate, it's probably a smart idea. Hell. If I'm gonna be selling these anyway, may as well just keep them around for that. Alright, so let's see. Come to think of it, I really should be using this, Shining Wind. Because that by itself would probably get rid of most of these things. Ah. Should have focused on the thing in the back, actually. Oh well. That's fine, whatever. Hold up. He's getting closer. If you haven't noticed by our HP by this point, you could definitely tell that HP is significantly improved from basic level ups. By a lot. Not that that would matter much for this game, because as we're going to find out later, high HP isn't necessarily needed. Well, okay, it can be helpful, but it's never necessary, though. Why am I on that? There we go. Wow, just trying to get some of my money built up again, while also waiting for that thing to respawn. And trying to show off the rare creature. Pretty soon I'm not gonna bother though. I want this game to take forever after all. this can take care of this guy. Death. Destroy. Hee hee. Close enough. Can I sell here? Nope. Damn. Maybe a bit difficult for you, kid. And when magic can go up to B+, as high as they can go, naturally. Yeah, the rest of the stuff's really not needed, at least for the time being. I'll get into this later, trust me. Yeah, I have enough for 2 of these. Damage. Yeah, let's do this again. This goes up. And hold on to that for now. Bow can go up. And saving the rest for now. Raises element of successful direct attack, so it's practically just a damage boost. This is one big reason why Suikoden 3 stands out for me, because even if a character has below average or average stats, skills can make up for a lot, and can make them pretty effective in combat. In Suikoden 2, you had nothing like this, so the lower than average level gains really stood out more. Yes, like I said before, there are rune setups to help with that, but only if you know how to take advantage of them. If you didn't have a strategy guide and you were playing it for the first time, these would not be things you would know about, and it would suck. teach you Holy Dash and damage. I know you're currently F slots. For now, you technically get more skill slots as you level up, so that's helpful. Damage up, and Holy Dash up. Okay, so we took care of that while we're just in the area, but that's not why I came here. I'll keep a couple, but I could also sell the sandals since they're not useful for us. I suppose this place has a... What's this? Oh, defensive shop, okay. It's kind of nice, but very pricey. We cannot afford that. Yeah, the shops here are not particularly great. We could go and get this, though. Oh, those things are expensive, actually. Maybe I shouldn't. Damn. Freaking hell, man. Oh, come on. Over here, and this is... Oh wait, never mind, I have the wrong one. There we go, finally. Oh, there's some vacancies. Oof, 800. So again, oof. Yeah, the end that's a bit expensive outside Korea, damn it. Alright. I'm just gonna give up on the round counter in here, I suppose. Press and B. Alright. Level up. Oh, one off. Press and C. Still, for, actually... for being still a relatively low level, getting access to level 3 magic so soon would be a bit silly. It's gonna be the same thing, right? Yeah, it looks like it, damn it. So, safe state's just coming to get what you want. It's not particularly gonna be practical. Medicine B. Heals 250 HP, oh my god. That's pretty much Mega Medicine rank. Well, okay, no it's not. That would heal like 500, I think. It's still a lot of HP though, and don't expect many characters to get that very soon. Yeah, I got a couple people about to level up, so I'll go ahead and get that real quick, and then we're moving on. Where's the one on the far? There we go. Decimate them all! Oh wow. Level up. You're getting pretty high up there, honestly. And he's not even really meant to be much of a mage. Hugo, he's meant to be more of a speedster attacker, if that hasn't been made obvious yet. Also a pretty good rider. Mage, he's okay. He's not completely sucky at being good at magic, but he's definitely below average. Technically everyone but like Lulu, who is like an average at spellcasting. Level up. Yeah, we're just gonna be moving on. I'll get a little bit more money since we are about to go to a new town place. Our destination, in fact. And going in there with a little surplus certainly would not be a bad idea. You'll see why that's going to be the case here in a little bit. That'll probably be good enough. I should hope so, anyway. Let's hope I'm right about this, because I remember there's this one thing you can do while you're here, and... There it is. Place here, just like I said. And you doubted my directions. Seems I've earned my wings. Sergeant, are you sure it wasn't luck? Are you trying to get hit? Of course not. Though truth be told, this is my first time here. Now then, Fubar, you're to wait outside the city? Hide yourself in the woods. Is that necessary? In case you didn't notice, we get a lot of weird looks when Fubar's around. We're in a strange land, you know. Well, I mean, he is a giant griffin traveling around normal people, so... Yeah... I mean, I can imagine that people would be a little shocked. What? You see, I thought they were looking at you. Don't be absurd. He's like, I don't have to put up with this shit. You have to wait outside, Fubar. You can hunt, but don't disturb anything belonging to Texans. And don't get hunted yourself. I don't think you're gonna need to worry about that. He's kind of a badass if you haven't noticed. I'm just saying. See you later, pal. Aw, poor Fubar. I feel bad for him, man. Fubar has left. Oh my. Behold, the Zexan capital. Shall cherish this first vision forever. It's really bigger than I thought it'd be. This makes me feel not good, that's for sure. I know the feeling. Grass centers are more at home without walls. Open plains and meadow breezes are for us. I'd like to go back as soon as possible. Big town, isn't it? First village of Zexay is the capital of Zexan. Try not to get lost. Listen to this. Sir Forrest, our store the other day. He's buying wine. Many look cool. The Chris is fantastic, beautiful, intelligent, strong. Truly rare combination of traits. Could fantastic really be considered a trait? Use outfit. Where are you from? Pariah? Sorry, never heard of it. Hands off the horse. With due respect, this horse belongs to a counselor. Oh, don't get me started on them. That's right. The Zexay grew of the deer antler trade. Guess old Hyatt made a fortune, and he built the international port. This guy may be young, he has a wisdom beyond his age. Leave me alone. This is a little recipe I thought myself. Would you like it? Recipe, eh? Rotten recipe. There's a few pickles recipe. Sadly, we're not going to be taking advantage of any of this for quite some time. Yeah, I'll get more into that later. Melville? Huh, me? My friends are just playing. What do you want? Elliot. Whoa, check out the costume. Alanis? Huh? The inn? The inn's near the port. It's the bazaar. As someone when you get there. You three look unique. Nah, that's probably nothing. Place fits the description we were given. Let's ask someone. How about that iron head by the door? Excuse me, sir. Here to meet with the Saxon Council head? Don't you understand me? Everyone else here speaks our language. Answer me already. Who needs this guy? Let's go in and see for ourselves. Hey! That's my line. What the hell, man? Either answer us or get someone who can. There may be a more diplomatic way to get the results we seek. Ahem. This young man comes as an official messenger sent from Grassland by Lucia, the Koraya clan chief, to deliver an official message to Session Council. We therefore request access. What proof do you have that he is the official messenger? You asked for proof. This is Hugo, the very son of the Koraya chief. He is the proof. And I am the son of Luce. My legs are as quick as Hugo's. Well, that's certainly not false. Very well then. You may enter. Oh, it was locked anyway. So it's not like it would have mattered. Sergeant, you did it. Do you see the look on his face? Teach us the spell you cast. He's not much more stubborn than the Lizard Clan. A little patience and respect go a long way. Whatever you say. Yeah, we'll get to the Lizard Clan later. Now let's do what we came here to do. This is ridiculous. Come here this way, they won't even see us for 2 to 3 days. Mother said they'd be expecting a messenger. Not everything goes as planned when it comes to politics. Ain't that the truth? What do you mean? A discussion is apparently not a valuable enough item to pay for their time. They're showing us how priceless their time is to them. We have to wait around for some protocol? The longer I stay here, the less I like it. Yeah, to be fair, you guys haven't exactly shown to be the best when it comes to being mature about it, let's just say. And besides, we have heard that some Grasslanders have made life very terrible for them, killing one of the captains, so you really expect them to be reasonable after that? Makes my feathers stiff. Well, if that's how it is, if that's how it has to be, why can't we use this time to check out what we've never seen before? We'll need to find a place to stay. Fortunately, we have the funds for it. Eh. Poop bar will be alright. Now, you notice how we said we have the funds for the inn. you have to spend your own money to stay at the inn. And during my first ever playthrough getting here, guess who spent all their money going shopping and didn't have enough for the inn? The inn is not optional. You have to do it to progress while you're here. And I didn't have the money because I had spent pretty much every cent I had at the time. I didn't realize I needed money to progress, so I had to actually leave and fight just to get money to stay at the inn. And you have to do that twice, as they said, 2 to 3 days. So, yeah, that was annoying. I love how she points you to the end even before you realize you need to go there. Where's the other kid? That's weird. Strange. This is the performance, please. I'm performing at the moment. You're like those 3 performers from the second game, actually. You're all 3 of you are doing similar things. Interesting. Oh. What can I say? I saw nothing. I can't see what's not there. No way. My father is no liar. It's true, it's true. My 5-man search party and I went to the northern mountains, but saw no sign of your father or this phantom ship. Have you seen it with your own eyes? I'm telling you, saying that my father's no liar. Oh, I know what the problem is. He's scared. He ran away because we would have uncovered the truth. It's in his blood. Like father, like son. If you won't listen to me, then I'll go get proof of that ship. I'll show you. Wait, come back. Melville. Gee, it's almost like infuriating him had bad results, you dick. Wow. So, phantom ship, huh? That's interesting. Augustine. Beautiful. What a wonderful, beautiful world. You look fancy. You're late, Elliot. So sorry, Alanis. My mother said I couldn't plate or fish my bean soup, but it smelled so bad I couldn't finish it. This is what my nose is. Alanis, you're mad just because of the soup? Not about that. We decided yesterday. Or did you forget? Huh? Oh yeah. Alanis is our maiden and sub-captain of the St. Loa Knights. I apologize for coming late. It was the bean soup's fault. Elliot, never mind. Let's go to the castle. Remember the password, right, Elliot? No problem. It's the 3 Knights of Zexon. See? I remember. Not that we need to say it, because there's only 2 of us. Well, let's go. Interesting. Castle, huh? Is that so? Oh, it's Millville. Hold on, I'm coming. Elliot, wait. The password. Oh, right. Millville. Do you remember the password? But we're not supposed to know that's Millville. Millville, did you really forget it? White roses for warfare. No, Millville, did you already forget? The 3 Knights of Zexen. Right. Open the gates. What? You're not Millville. Who are you? If you came to take over our castle, we'll fight. Hold on, lady. You would take over our castle? First, you have to defeat me, the Silver Maiden, then the Swordsman of Wind, Elliot. Oh crap, she means business. He brought a wand and everything, man. You want me to fight? I'll bet now you're having second thoughts. Maybe so. Honestly, wow. The 3 Knights of Zexen. The Knights of Zexen. Alanis, Elliot, open the gates. Who, is this guy? A new recruit? Alright, lady, put the wand down. Wow, so you came from Grassland. Fantastic! Fantastic, I say. The name of the clan is... Koraya Clan. I am here representing my clan. Is that a real weapon on your waist? It's no sword, but yes, it's real. Ooh. My father carried a sword, you know. Speaking of your father, in town you're arguing about him, right? My father is the greatest swordsman of Dono Road, and Zexen's greatest treasure hunter, right? Sure is, and he's my hero too. That's right, Alanis, Elliot. Many months ago, my father went to the northern mountains, came back to say he'd found a ship. They left to return to that ship. I bet Millville's father found a ship full of treasure. Right, but he hasn't come back. William sent out a search party, but they didn't find him. Don't worry, Millville. He can take care of himself. Probably got carried away treasure hunting. That must be it. Don't believe what Gilliam says. He's a liar. Certainly seems like it. I guess you're right. Father wouldn't lie to me. He just wouldn't. I have an idea. Why don't the St. Loan Knights go to Northern Mountains? We could find that ship too. Oh my god. They have their own fanfare and everything? Are you crazy? Just the 3 of us? Alanis, my father always said bravery does not mean doing something dangerous. We can do it. St. Loan Knights won't be alone. And we have another soldier on our side. Are you referring to me? Of course. Who else is there? More of the St. Loa Knights. Oh, we must introduce ourselves. I am the captain of the St. Loa Knights, and the swordsman of Rage Millville. As you know already, I'm the Super Maiden Alanis. And I'm the swordsman of Wind, Elliot. Together, we are the three Knights of Saxon, the St. Loa Knights. Hey, I like it. Well, anything better to do right now. You need a reason? They're awesome, come on. Really? You'll come with us? I wouldn't want just the three of you to go alone. Great! We should get ready to leave soon. I'll meet at the Psycho Gate, the city, as soon as possible. And... Hugo. And Hugo, you come as soon as possible too. Don't keep us waiting. Yes, ma'am. Here we go. St. Loa Knights depart for adventure. Okay, so what we're doing now is actually completely optional. You do not need to do this. However, it is pretty charming, and I like to do it anyway. Personally speaking, I actually hate the fact that if you don't pay attention, you can actually miss this entirely, and you can't go back and do it later. It is very time limited. You don't miss out on much, but it's still kind of disappointing, because I do find it to be a very charming part of the visit to Saxon. Okay, can I go to the end first, though, is the question here. Well, I mean, we're not missing much here. We do have plenty of medicine, so maybe it's not needed. Because that does progress a bit, and I don't want to miss this, so... I don't think we're going to need to worry about it. He's here, he made it, over here. Thanks for coming. This will be great. Duke Hugo of Karaya, welcome to the St. Loa Knights. Duke Hugo of Karaya? Yes, you came from Karaya as a representative, right? So Duke is about your rank. I think that's fair. We're off to Northern Mountains to find the ship and... And we'll help Melfo's father, too. We will. Right. Yes, so let's go. This is so cute. I love it. Elliot will join you for now. Melfo has joined. Alanis has joined. Yeah, Elliot's not really a party member, but these two are. They don't start at a super high level, but they get better later. Elliot joins as a guest. Oh, she is indeed a mage. Well, time to talk about fire, since she comes with it. Flaming arrows is what you'd expect. Weak damage, but it's a level 1 spell, and it hits a single foe. It's not bad. Dancing Flames, 150 damage to target plus foes plus allies in area. I mean, okay, I guess. If it gets out there fast enough, that wouldn't be so bad. Fizzing Wall. 400 damage to target plus foes plus allies in area. Oh, that's so much worse. That's pretty much instant death if that hits a party member. Oh my god. 700 damage to allies in area. Why? Why? Oh my god, that's awful. Fire magic was ruined because of the friendly fire effect that many spells have now in the third game. So much ruin here. Ugh. Now, later on, fire magic will feel a bit better when you can set up proper defenses for it. But man, this is some risk here. Also, I haven't demonstrated this yet, but unsurprisingly, the stronger the spell, the longer it's going to take to charge it up. That is the problem here. Okay, so they will let me back into the town, because now... You know that money I said we should get? Yeah, it's time to do a little exploration in town to see what's here. Because, yeah, there are lots of shops. This is the capital of Zexen, after all. That kind of goes with the territory here. Dear, dear, fix this room so it doesn't hurt. Wind, water, and earth, eh? Ooh. Nice, okay. Very good day to you. Failure earn, failure earn, failure earn, and failure earn. Okay, so... No. No need to waste money for nothing right now. So all those can just go away. No need to bother our inventory space when it's not needed. Okay. I suppose I can sell those Asian herbs I got. Anyone there? Good morning. No, I cannot. They do not offer that. So we do have trading in this game yet again. And it's way more expanded than before. Too bad, like, I'm not able to convert my gold bars over here, but whatever. From the second game. That would make us both fortune with that shit. But unfortunately, no such luck here. Welcome. Up to level 7? Oh, shit. Father's Sword. 41. Goes up to Treasure Sword, 60. Now, one thing I haven't really talked about, and it's starting to become important starting now. She does indeed have a wand. It's apparently made of wood, even though looking at her wielding it, it certainly didn't look like it was made of wood to me. Also, I love how they tell you how much your weapon power is going to increase before you even work on it. That's neat. Okay, so we only have enough for one of you. Yeah, let's do you. Goes up to 70. Awesome. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be more important later, when he gets caught up to our level. Melville isn't exactly what I'd call a slouch. He just comes at a very low level. He and his friend, Alanis. So is there a tutor in town, I wonder? Damn it. If there is, I don't see one. Oh, there's something else we need to do in town, actually. Let's hope there's no way to see a light fellow. Yeah, sometimes I just forget to do this, because it's something like I forget to do. So that is why you have come. I see. Yes, this is for them. Very good, sir. This does indeed belong to Lightfellow family. Where did you obtain it? Jimba has kept it for years. He's the son of Luce of the Karaya clan. I'm Sir Jimba, you say? Is there something wrong? No, of course not. We cannot thank you enough for bringing this here. See to personally the Lady Chris receives this. You present Pentacle. Please do. Farewell, then. Sir, before you leave, may we not reward you for your service? Reward? I'll show off what these options are, but I'm not a dick, so I'm gonna say nothing. Money. I could use some money. Oh yes, of course. Please wait a moment. Here's your thanks. Do carry it with caution. 5,000 potch. Okay, now you're just being a greedy bitch. Is this all? Beg your forgiveness. Please wait once again. Wow. Hugo's a bitch. Is this acceptable? Oh my god, dude. Let this not be rather presumptuous of you, sir. Joking? It's not like you've thrown open the vaults. Wow. I cannot believe that that was even an option. Like, dude, what the hell, Hugo? That's so freaking stupid. Oh my god. I'm not even looking at the dialogue. This is so bad. It would get really hard for me to side with Hugo during this sequence. Thank you. These ours. Have a safe journey home. Farewell. Just like, what the hell? Okay, what happens? Is it gonna be the same one if he gives me the money and like basically? Yes, okay. If you say you'd feel hungry. Well, I do feel hungry. Hungry, haha, for that, a simple solution awaits. Please come this way. What was your meal? I can't say I've tasted a better Zexan meal, even if it was rather bland for my taste. If I had known, I would have happily added more spices. But then I would have known the real Zexan flavor. Creamed gratin. I'll be on my way now. Thank you again. May your trip home be safe. At least that I almost forgot. Chip also wanted you to know something. Yes? He said the Zexan soldier who had this died heroically. I see. That's something I will communicate to Lady Chris. Yes, please do. Farewell then. See to it that Lady Chris receives that message. Be careful not to leave anything behind before you depart. Well, at least one duty is done. No need. It's a favor for Jimba. Almost forgot. Yes? Jimba also wanted you to know that the Zexan soldier who had this died heroically. Thank you so much. Our thanks to Sir Jimba as well. Well, that takes care of one of my duties. Okay. Now. Come on, mouse. Quit being stupid. Can you go over here, please? Thank you. Oh boy. Before I do this, maybe I should say first. Are they gonna let me go here? Wait, Hugo, wait. Is this the wrong way? No, this can't be right. Yes, I certainly don't smell any mountains up ahead. Nope. This is unfortunate, because this North Cavern area, kind of dangerous. This must be it. I even detect the scent of water. That's one Nova knows you have. Where there's water, there's a ship. Let's go in. Alright. Here we go, everyone. But there's, well... What's the matter? It's too late to be scared now. Who said I was scared? Here I go. Actually, I'm a little, sort of scared too, sort of. Oh, Elliot, what kind of knight is afraid of tunnels? Be brave and follow me. We might as well go in too. It's not often we have the chance to serve as knights attendants. Knights? You mean these tiny iron heads? Well, okay, since it's for the children. Thought their imagination in games would appeal to one your age, Lulu. Who asked you? So I think you dream up better stuff than this. I'm sure you can. Hey! I like it, damn it. Okay, can I leave now? Okay, at least they'll let me leave in case I need to do something drastic here. Okay, so... we need to do something with the formation, though. Child. That's a unite. New battle theme. Yeah, certain areas have unique battle themes during some of the battles, which is a nice touch. It makes some areas feel unique. Damage one foe. Alenus becomes unbalanced. Okay, that's just great. I love it. Level up. Also, another thing with Alenus here is for being such a low level, she has respectably good stats. Also, look at her skills here. She has an E in fire magic. Wish I could do something about that, but unfortunately... oh my god, oh, this is bad. This is bad. Yeah, let's not do that. Banshee? Oh my god. Oh, just 5 damage? Okay, that's not bad. Oh, neither of them died. Level up. Fuck! So much for them being weak. Damn it. So, yeah. Bandits? Oh my god. Oof. Yeah, that's not gonna be helpful. Good lord, man. Jeez. Rather it be Lulu than them. Level up. Damn you. Level up. Are they safe? Also Kingdom Hearts! Because of Alanis's level. At least with save state spam, I can keep from getting into some really nasty battles here. Good lord, man. Level up. Huh. I wonder why she's getting magic so badly. Oh, she's good with the shield rune. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, her magic growth has been kind of bad so far. I thought she was a much better rune user. That's weird. Wonder why that's the case here. Yeah, I don't feel comfortable with that. If I had Fubar with us, perhaps, but as is, no. Level up. Level up. Oh, that's weird. Must have been Hugo. Oh wow, really? Level up. Damn it! Stop doing that. Wow, everyone survived. I think it's because RNG just has really been unkind to her. What do I mean by that? For some people, they get varying amounts, but for some people it can be 1 to 2, for some people it could be 2 to 3, some people it could be 3 or 4, but yeah, sometimes there's an element of RNG that can lead to levels you may not care for. And I think in her case, she got horribly chipped because she's one of those that can get 2 or 3 from levels 6 to 21, I believe. And yeah, if that's the case, then she got way chipped here. Like, damn. Oh, right, I need to actually heal a little bit here. That might be slightly helpful. Excuse me. Oh, come on. These bitches again, huh? Oh, for once, you weren't able to just kill her. Level up. I mean, she's not gonna be off by too much. Level up. By her level, but still, I was expecting they were gonna bless her a little more than this. But unfortunately not. Tragically, not. Oh, damn it. Level up. Yeah, she's pretty close to Hugo, but she's meant to be a mage type, though. Not a super powerful one, but still better than most. But because of the way her level ups turned out, she didn't really be good at that. Not that it would matter. It's not like I would have used her magic in here anyway. Not only because it would take forever for the turns to get out, not because of the bad charge time, but man, I could just imagine how bad this would get. Well, we're getting figurines in here too, huh? I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. That certainly took a lot longer than I thought. I was checking to my mom, you know, being away with one of her friends right now, but yeah, I mean, I'll say this though. My mom said she's probably going to be staying a little longer than expected because she said with what she's going through right now, it might take a little bit. Oh, level 3. Not that matters for you, because the rune you have doesn't actually have level 3 or 4 spells on it. Yeah. The sword of insert element here. Yeah. The first spell will always be something that will enhance a weapon with the element of choice, and the other one just increases your resistance to it. Yeah, that's about it. They are very generic runes that I will never use by choice. What? Huh. But yeah, I mean, I'll say for the record that runes became or will become very important later. It does kind of suck that Lulu has probably the strongest magic gain potential, even though the rune that they tend to stick on him is not good for that. That seems almost a joke on the player. Like, oh ha, we're gonna make it to where he's gonna be the first one to get level 3 spells, but you're not gonna get use out of that. I'm like, screw you. What if I just take that off and put something else on him later? Oh, don't worry, we accounted for that alright. Yeah, but anyways. So, yeah, as it stands, we're probably pretty content at progressing in the game through this area at this point. Since while I could get gold, build up our weapons and stuff, I don't think it's gonna matter. Kinda wish we had better armor. And I just don't think I can do anything about that. Arbaleths only increased defense in this? Wow, bad indeed. Yeah, let's give you a little more defense to work with here. If you're wondering why that's important, we'll be finding out. Also with the boots I technically bought for you, not realizing how expensive as shit they were, but hey. There we go. That'll help for what's coming up later. Cutscene, okay. I'm exhausted. Will you be okay, Elliot? Oh, much longer. We've been walking forever. Night, Elliot. If your horse were to collapse, you would have to walk great distances. Wow, they're really playing along with us, aren't they? Yes, but that's different. Don't be so hard on him, Millville. But if a knight can't walk... There's no sense in arguing. We've come a long way. Let's stop here. For once, I agree. There we go. Who'd have thought ducks talk so much in their sleep? Can't you sleep? Oh, me? I'll get to sleep soon. Millville, the tireless walker, fell asleep first. That boy. Even knights get tired. I guess we do. Alanis, why do you want to find the ship so much? Oh, that's a nice theme. Huh? I could be wrong. You seem more anxious than Millville to find it. Oh, well, maybe I do. There is a reason. What's the reason? Pretty soon, I will have to say goodbye. I have to leave Vene del Zexe. My father is a trade merchant, so I've never had a chance to settle down and make friends. My father planned to leave after half a year. That soon. Meanwhile, I've made friends with Millville and Elliot. Look outside and see groups of children playing. Never been able to do that. Until now. Oh, that's kind of tragic. That's why. Oh, I see. Lulu, wake up. Surrounded by ironheads. Tell him to come back later. Well, that plan didn't work. Come on, even the Zexans are awake. I know. Zexan Ironhead kids. Mama. Lulu. All you'd have to do is splash some water on him. Oh right, they probably don't have access to any. Wow, that actually did count as restoring MP, I guess. I think we had lost some. Just one. But yeah, that does count as an end stay. Interesting. Now, Alanis having a slightly stronger weapon would have made their Unite attack probably a bit more special. Well, I say that, but honestly, I think it's pretty good as is. Oh, why is the input so weird for this? It's like it cuts out every so often. Kind of annoying. Wait, am I supposed to be going down? I think we are. Yeah, I think we are. Hold on. I'm not sure. Alright. You know how this goes by now. Damn it. Couldn't quite get to that thing. Okay, you're still alive. Remember how I said this is supposed to be easy? Level up. It still kind of is. 54. Okay, that's not bad. Counter attack +1, huh? Can I take that off of you, actually? Put that on Hugo instead? Oh, you have it on too, actually. Huh. What about you? No, you cannot equip it. Never mind. Damn, I thought that was actually going to be good. Not really, no. Weak versus thrust. That's interesting. Level up. Oh, you just got it. Indeed you did. Which is pretty nice, considering the kindness rain is actually respectably good for target plus allies in area. Unless you use it outside of battle, in which case it affects everybody guaranteed. The battle effect is admittedly weaker though, since it heals slightly more, 400 over 300, but there is range connected to it now. It's not enough to really bother me too much, to be honest, but I know some people hate that. Specifically... Oh, okay. Shit. Well, that was a waste. Freaking love it. What the? Well, okay. Level up. Oh, did you just get it too? Featherbat. Okay, well I just got one anyway. Oh, I did indeed. Okay, so we're really getting places here. Yeah, the shredding's actually respectably good, especially during Chapter 1. That would literally, by its own namesake, shred through virtually anything we could be fighting. I only have the one, so I do gotta be careful when I use it, though. So yeah, we're going up. Be careful, though. You can fall off the edge here, all the way back to the bottom. So if that's not what you want, then you might want to be careful going around this spiral here. We're almost there, though. No, 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 no. You are about to fall down. That would have been terrible. Is there anything over here? Nope, there's not. $160 on HP. Nice. Alright. Hey, get back to work, you lazy bunch of little jerks. Should have left about and incite the boss to beat me day and night. Yes, we know, we understand. Even your rhymes built of sand. Repeat the words too much not, or if it's mad, we pray you stop. Here we are, treasure seekers. The prophet makes us weaker. Or go for some grub. A massage, now that we'd love. You're all rhyming, stop. Who are these people? These people are what you'd call an unfortunate impediment to our quick return. Melville, home, now, please. Calm down, Elliot. Will the St. Louis run away from a few lousy bandits? Right. We can't run now. Look, they're going inside. Let's follow them. What about Hugo? Should we three go in too? Don't be a coward, Hugo. Better stay here. Huh? To come this way? Come on, Duke Hugo. Yes, please come with us. Remember what I said about friends? I'm more scared than anyone, but I'll go. Can't let down my fellow knights. And they just recycle it now. It's better we go in too. Besides, I can't say no. They made me a duke. Really? Worried about court-martialing? Fine, we'll go in. If we get any more dangerous, we must retreat right away. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Duck. He's like, what, I don't get a title? Oh, this is the room I was thinking of, where you're supposed to go down. Got it. I forgot there were 2 spiral rooms. Alright. Got another couple of banshees, and they're annoying as shit. Kill it, please. Thank you. Oh, well, if you're just gonna do that anyway, it's fine. Yeah, you can kind of just take a shortcut here around it. Once I find the right pathway here. There we go. And here we go. This part can suck a bit. Thought should not pass. Through kick your... There's children present. Yeah, whatever. I'm not scared of you. Maybe we can take on groups of 4 of you at a time and survive. Oh god, that was like a crit from them. Oh my, don't believe what just happened. Me too. How are the bandits, Sergeant? The ropes are secured. They've been conscious for some time. But let's get in there. There's a ship somewhere waiting to be found, right? Right. Yeah, there has to be. If his father is a liar, I'm going to help prove that. Me too. The St. Louis Knights. Together. So, like... Looking for Satan's ship? What? I think that was a mistranslation here. Same point. There we go. I'm not scared of you. Level up. Yeah, those medicines are sure being useful right now. Don't think one more level's gonna matter. Yeah, I doubt it. Okay, so... Look! Light from outside. I can hear water. You mean we found the ship? Oh, welcome. It's you. Oh, you prick. We're locked out. That man from the Zexan City. Gillam. Bad children. Told you not to go to the mountains. But why are you here? Do you really want to know? Shall I tell you? Well now. I know why. You're the liar. You lied about Milvo's father when you called him a liar. Oh, that's right. But why? The reason was simple. I did not want anyone to learn of this place. This place where I store my riches. Your riches? Yes, mine. All mine. Sometimes I steal a few of my valuables. To my store or at the market. Then when the buyer leaves Vanessa's Exe, Bandit strike and return the bounty to me here. It is the perfect scheme. We know what each victim will be carrying because they bought it from me. You vicious thief! And so you've kept this place a secret. Naturally. This place is just far enough from Venato's Exe. Nice fort. Never worried about anyone else finding it. That is, until Milvo's father spoke up about his discovery. Monster. For that evil plan, you... And I was just thinking of moving when you started to give me trouble. Hey, it's about time you lazy bandits got here. Alright, they're strange ones. You'll pay for what you've done. You can win in the fox's den. Prepare for punishment as men. Show no mercy. I hope you realize what you're up against here. Wow, you're not even going to get past Lulu, let alone the other two. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, I was wondering what's up with that. Hee hee. The lions are known to flee. Your word comes uneasily. Remember that before you challenge Korean fighters. Or a veteran duck fighter. Nosy bandits! These have some very valuable hostages over here. Melville? I can defend us. I'll make him pay. You can do it, Melville, Captain of St. Loa Knights and Swordsman of Rage. Prepare to meet your maker, old man. Old man? We'll see if the boy's blade is as sharp as your tongue. Night Child, let the match begin. So yeah, one-on-one duel already in the game. But only if you do this optional quest line here. Suppose I'll have to finish this in no time at all. It works very much the same way as before, though things are not quite as cut and dry as before. Before, if you chose the right one, victory was guaranteed. In the third game, not so much. Your actual character stats very much apply here. And also, stats effects can sometimes be a part of these now, too. It is possible for the foe to be berserked in the middle of fighting. For both you and the enemy, actually. So you need to be careful about that as well. Let's start with this. Alright. Wait, what am I doing? Well, at least we're starting with some chip damage here. I'll show you my death blow attack. Sure about that? Okay. Well, we still have the advantage at least. Ouch! Now, when you see that little circle move to the left or right, that's the advantage meter when that moves. If it moves away from him, then it means you're starting to get the advantage, as signified by him having exclamation marks now. The better you do, the more likely you're going to do what this game calls heavy damage. Sadly, his level is way higher than us, so we're not going to be able to really take advantage of that much here. I'll punish you. Yeah, he tries to constantly fake us out here. So far, we've been doing pretty good, though. I'll show you my death blow attack. Huh. Won't go down that easily. Apparently Death Blow advantage works very differently in this version of the game. They don't actually counter you like they did in 1 and 2. I forgot about that. So that's kind of interesting. Oh. Shoot my Death Blow attack. He's berserked. So if he ever attacks us now, we're probably gonna just die in one hit. Won't do it that easily. Okay, are you just supposed to lose at this point? Because the battle's just gonna go on forever, I feel. Oh, now you're gonna do that. I'll punish you. so valiant. Well, that's different. So, like, I am under the conclusion that at this point you have no choice but to lose because his stats are just so much better than yours. The battle will literally go on forever. If not for that, though, we'd be guaranteed to win, though, because he can't counter me. I know for a fact that battles are not this convenient later on, though. I think this is more of a gimmick battle than anything else. It's just such weak-hearted behavior. This looks like you want, will not change the outcome. Woohoo! Oh, bears I've beaten a knight. Now how shall I finish this? Hey, pig face. Suddenly no gate, okay. Huh? Oi! Money blind fool. She got to a lever, okay. Hee hee hee. God, but how? Every knight knows how to work a lever. Ho ho ho. Shall you be punished as a man or a child? Hey, help save me. Wow. Hey, stop, thief. Lulu, let's see it to Millville first. Millville, can you speak? I can speak. I hear church bells in my head, but I think I'll be okay. I'm sorry. I lost. Thought I could protect you, but you all protected me. What are you saying, Millville? You did protect us. And me. She's right, Millville. You're a hero. You've made me feel less scared. This is a victory for the three of us. The St. Loa Knights. Victory! Yeah, no, switch of rage. And that Captain Millville. Let's go find that ship. What a beautiful view. Millville, look! There's your ship. I can hardly believe it. Millville, it's true. Just like your father said. Yeah, just like he said. Walk proudly to Veneta Zexe and tell everyone about this ship. Yeah. The worst part was doubting my own father, starting to think there was no ship. I knew he was telling the truth. I knew it. But it started to sound, well, not so true. What a relief. Hey, you know he wouldn't do that. He's your father. True. And a great treasure hunter, too. I guess. Next time, don't guess. Hehehe. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. We should get you 3 back. Your family's supposed to be worried. Probably. First they'll be too angry to listen to your story. Yeah, haha, wise words from such a young one. Let's be off. Well, yeah, we're about to lose him, so may as well get our stuff back. Although equipping him with that stuff didn't look like it even mattered. Because that duel is not something you can win anyway. Wait, what gives? Huh. Yep, you can only equip one of each thing in this game. But that's fine, whatever. Still haven't shown off using items in battle. That's something that is kind of important. We'll walk you home, but first let's say our goodbyes here. Thank you for everything. Thank you, Hugo, Lulu, and you too, Mr. Duck. Like, seriously, can't you at least learn my name? Goodbye. Goodbyes again. Well, if you get back to Grassland safely. Alanis, when do you leave here? Huh? You have to leave because of your father, right? You knew? Well, we found out. Why didn't you tell us? I'm so sorry. It's too sad for me to think about. How could you be sad, brave silver maiden Alanis? Well. Don't worry, Alanis. St. Loa Knights are immortal. Wherever each of us goes, strength to the others goes too. Friends forever. Right? Well, thanks. That's how I see it too. St. Loa Knights, Swordsman of Wind, Elliot! St. Loa Knights, Captain and Swordsman of Rage, Melville. Right. St. Loa Knights, Sub-Captain and Silver Maiden, Alanis. Together we are... the St. Loa Knights. The 3 Knights of Zexen. Freaking love it. Thanks, Melville. Thanks, Elliot. We'll be best friends, always. Forever. But someday you'll come back, right? When you do, meeting beats much faster. I look forward to it. Now I'm so happy. Didn't think I'd ever have friends as good as you. Never be lonely again. See, this is so endearing and good and awesome. Like, what the hell? Like, why was Suikoden 2 just so damn freaking just insufferable? Like, seriously, I hate that. You know, some tragedy in the series is understandable, but that game, in particular, was almost nothing but that for like a good 60% of its runtime. If not more than that. I was like... oh, hold on. Convincing their parents that we are not kidnappers was harder than the adventure itself. Yeah, it turned out fine in the end. So you sure are close friends. I'm glad we're like that too. Yes, me too. Gwahaha. But yeah, like I was saying, like, I don't understand Suikoden 2's deal. It's like every part of it was just meant to just be as overall depressing as possible in many instances. I couldn't enjoy that. What the hell, guys? I mean, no other Suikoden even comes close to that. Even close to how bad that game was when it came to that content. Just, what the hell? I think one thing that really bugs me is just the fact that you don't really get great resolution for the deaths either. It's just, it kind of happens just to be sad, and it just drags the story down for like the whole game. Because at least in Suikoden 1, the deaths actually meant something, because like there was always a feeling of that there was always something to gain from it. It was sad, yes, but like with many of the deaths, either led to you actually getting a foothold in the war, or in some cases, the main character survived because of the sacrifice. I'll just give an example here. Odysseus' death in the beginning, in the first one, it actually was the incident that actually led to the true Liberation Army being formed, because she understood that there was a better choice for leader, and the main character being the leader wouldn't have happened if not for that. Later, the death of Gremio was a necessity for everyone's survival, and he openly admitted that there will come a time when he won't be around to protect the young master, and he was ready to make a sacrifice like this if needed. It was also a big eye-opener for just how far the deaths could actually go. The fact that people that were the closest to the hero were not going to be immune to this. And I mean, it's eye-opener for the characters, but for the players too, because there were many people who were heavily impacted by Gremio's demise, because they just didn't expect that would happen. Because, yeah, you had games like Final Fantasy VII that would kill off a legit main character, but that was really more the exception than the rule at that time. But Suikoden, nah, it went beyond that, because it showed that a very tragic death like this can happen to anybody at any time. Main characters like Gremio were not immune to it, and for first-time players especially, it made them very nervous. I mean, if Gremio is just technically a target for being killed off, what about the main character himself? Is he immune to this? What happens if he dies? Obviously that didn't happen, but it did lead people to be a little suspicious of it. But also, we had General Tio's death later, which this was also pretty impactful because it led to such an emotional scene, showing that Tio, despite all evidence to the contrary, did have regrets. And he basically said he was following him through the Emperor's orders out of sheer stubbornness, and that it's not what his heart really wanted. And he was happy to see his son actually surpass him. That was very impactful, because you just didn't expect that that's how that was going to end. The death of Ted later on in the story wasn't as impactful, but he was someone that the hero had strong emotional resonance to. So seeing him die was still pretty sad, and and it did lead to Ted's long journey finally being over, which is ultimately the like if he had to go out, it was the best way to do so. And to unlock the true power of the Soul Eater, the ultimate power, and also, by dying, he makes sure that Wendy can't abuse his body again. So you know there were two reasons he chose that to do that. In Suikoden 2, the deaths didn't have this kind of meaning at all. As a matter of fact, it was actually kind of fucked up. Oftentimes, because it just seemed like the deaths happened, and really it was played for tragedy first and foremost, and that's the only reason it was there. It didn't lead to better narrative, it didn't lead to character growth, it didn't even lead to just very emotional key character interaction most of the time. Well, okay, there's one exception to that, and that was the supposed death of Nanami when she gets a poison dagger thrown at her when you go to Rockaxe. If you don't have the proper conditions, she is indeed dead, and that is played very emotionally. Like seriously, people are freaking hurt by this more than anybody else, and you know. It's not something I'm happy about, even though it's the closest emotional death that we got in Suikoden 2 that ties back to the first game. And I think the reason I hate it is because it happened to a character that was basically the heart of the team more than anything else. And yet, this is a character they chose to kill off, and it just felt very much in bad taste, really. And I'm not the only one that thought that, actually. I was surprised how many people agreed with me on this, where they said, yeah, the Nanami scene where she gets, like, put on death's door is freaking sick. Like, when they first saw that, they were like, oh, fuck you. Really? Nanami of all people? Come on. Like, there's about 100 other characters that this could have happened to, but you pick her? Like, what the heck? I was like, yeah, that did not sit well with me the first time I saw it. I mean, I rage quitted over it. It was that bad. I played a little bit further, and I got to the final area. I didn't know it was the final area at the time, but I didn't care anyway. I was like, yeah, I'm just done with this shit. Between how they characterized Leon Silverberg, the supposed death of Nanami, and really, by that point, I was just checked out of the story anyway. I didn't care. It bothered me so much. I hated it. To me, it seemed like the overall narrative didn't understand why people appreciated how clever the writing was in the first game. Like, it just didn't hit the same way. Now, why am I bringing that up now? Because scenes like we had with the three children that were the St. Loa Knights, and the charming scenes with them, kind of demonstrates that when they made this game, they had a much better understanding on how to build a new narrative. These kind of scenes were shockingly absent in the second game. There weren't any real scenes in there, aside from maybe a couple humorous scenes with Nanami in the early game, that had any real bit of levity to them. There was nothing after that. And I kind of hated that. I hated the fact that there wasn't anything that could help lighten the mood just a little bit. And if any game needed it, it's that fucking game, let me tell ya. This game actually has quite a few scenes like that. And you're probably thinking, well, why is this game needed? I mean, so far it's been pretty tame, right? It doesn't seem to have the heavy material from the second game. Maybe so, but this is a Suikoden game, so you know it's going to happen at some point. And I still appreciate the levity for what it is. Let's just say this game's making up for what the second game lacked. And I'm okay with that. Okay, so we do have a bit more money now because of when I was training up the kids, so oops. Yeah, you can throw away the minimap if you don't need it. Okay, so alright, so before I do this, I'm going to be safe stating. Because, yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's a bit better. Yeah, apparently something I changed earlier made it to where the speed up was worse than usual. Yeah, that's significantly faster, honestly. Whoa. The hell? Yeah, the graphics are having some bad pop-in, though. Let's see. That's a little better. Anyways. Oh wait, I was supposed to... Wait, is it because of this? Interesting. Oh, it's the frame latency that's affecting this. Okay, I get it. That's pretty neat. Anyways, let's see if we can find some shops here. I know where to find know where to find the blacksmith, but like how much would this cost? Or 500. We can do that. Cocoa goes up to 80. Neat. Perjury goes up to 95. Rati Perjury. Oof. Pretty good. Now, do I have enough money for the inn, though? I mean, I have enough for at least one stay, I'm sure, but how much is it gonna cost for, like... The room's available. 300. Wow, you're way cheaper than at Brass Castle. Jeez. Well, time to do this. Please come again. Guess we shouldn't complain. Food could be a lot worse. A lot better too, with more scrumptious Korean spices. Yeah, but I hope none of you guys ever get GERD, otherwise you're in trouble. Suppose the best we can do now is head back to the council building. Lulu, be brave, even though I know you miss your mother. Who asked you? Don't get feisty, young man. Hope I needn't worry about Fubar's behavior like I do yours. That sounds wrong coming from Hugo. I mean, they're not that much different in age, after all, so... Jeez. Can't believe how big this place is. I wonder how many councils it holds. You think this is big? Lizard Clan Keep is large enough to hold 10 of these. I've been informed that you indeed expected here. It's about time. They await you within. You may enter. Really? Just one stay? That's all it takes? Thought it was at least 2. Oh great, now we get to wait inside instead. Big deal. Try to warn you. Officials do a lot of things to make themselves seem more bored. Quite annoying. So sorry to have kept you waiting. I represent the Saxon Council. I'll be responsible for delivering your message. We're representative. Yes, a representative. I am the son of the Karate Clan Chief. Must deliver an official message to the Section Council head. No one else. Perhaps it is difficult for you to appreciate the time constraints of the Council. We deal with many people from outside our vast realm. We have little patience for that which disrupts normalcy. In other words, they don't think he's important enough for that. Yeah, because that's totally not gonna piss off the tribesmen, right? Oh, well, we don't think you're important enough to be on equal terms. We'll just send one of our men to deal with it. Yeah. Real cute. How dare you show us such disrespect? It was Grassland's protection that led Saxon to peddle its goods as far away as Jouston. Oh. So, how far away is the city-state of Jouston then, if that's the case? Because Lucia was in the city-state of Jouston in Suikoden 2. So one would imagine it wasn't that far away, but judging by what Sergeant Joe is saying here, it's actually quite the distance. How far did Lucia go for that war effort? But yeah, this isn't exactly helping matters. Need I remind you that we shared our profits with Grassland? Perhaps you desired more. It's all about the money with you, isn't it? Impudence. Now then, if you'll please give the message to me. Lucia, the clan chief, didn't send me all the way here for such treatment, but still delivered this directly to the council head. Fortunately, as I've tried to explain, the council's too busy now. It's the best I can do. But I beg your pardon, but I can't waste any more time. Such serious matters should be left to someone other than a child. Oh, now you're really making yourself look good. I happen to be a Korean fighter. Fighter or not, in Saxon, person says determines what he's called, and here you're a child. Now if you'll excuse me. I would have still refused, to be honest. Yeah, they're not exactly making themselves look good, are they? Mind you, you could say the same thing for Hugo and his team. Even when the Zex and Silver Maiden Chris basically got involved, she was very polite and wanting to actually be very courteous about it. And Hugo and his team did not really respond well when it came to that. There's also the whole Grasslanders are involved in killing the previous captain, but I'll get more to that later. But yeah, the Saxon Council are not good people at all. Anyways, we have no choice but to bitterly agree to their demands here, which really doesn't exactly fill me with hope. Here it is. Consider the message received. Cannot spare further time. I must bid you farewell. Yeah, I'll get more into this later, but yeah. You can tell right away that... Hold on. Oh, he would have had things to say, alright, but I'll get to that in a second. Yeah, we're going to see more of these later, and you're going to understand that pretty much nobody likes dealing with these guys. If only Jimbo were here to see these ironheads. We did our best delivering the message. It's important to explain what happened to Lucia. I'm ready to go back right now. Agreed. See enough sex and rudeness to last me forever. Again, Pot calling the kettle black, because in Brass Castle, you weren't exactly behaving well either. I mean, it really does go both ways here. Now you could say, well, they're still fairly young and impulsive, and, you know, it makes more sense coming from them, because they haven't seen enough of the world yet to act decently. But the Zexan Council really doesn't have that excuse. And, yeah, on some level you might be right, but still, he is supposed to be representing the, he is technically representing the clan chief of the Koreans, as well. Like, it's not just him. So, even though he's at that age where he'd be more impulsive and stuff, you still don't do that. Like you strive to actually be better than that. Like, if you're going to be in that kind of position. Otherwise, you're not going to be in that position for very long. Hugo, best you can do now is to return to the inn and get ready to head back to Grassland. Why can't we just leave? Why do we have to go back to the inn? Yeah, this part of the plot doesn't make a lot of sense. Why the inn specifically? I mean, there is technically a resting spot at Brass Castle, you know, technically. Staying at the inn here just seems like generally a waste of resources, if I'm being honest here. I mean, I know it's what the plot wants me to do, but I just don't understand why it's a priority, though. You think they wouldn't want to stay in town at all? I don't know. Ironhead seems too grand a term for some of the Zexans we've met. Yeah, who do you think they are, making us wait all that time, still treating us like intruders? I think this part of the game really wants to pretend like the behavior they've been exhibiting is warranted when it really isn't. Like, yeah, some of them have been rude, yes, but not all of them. And really, you can't excuse their behavior. Like, it's not okay for one side to be kind of mean and the other side not to respond with that. It just isn't. Ultimately, it's not going to end up mattering in the long run, as we're going to be finding out soon. But I still kind of hate the fact that the game doesn't acknowledge that. I expected much different treatment for sure. But, oh, here we go. But there are still some decent Zexans out there. I guess. People we met on the street seem nicer. Except for all that staring. Now we can go back. Can't wait to get back. Soon, Lulu. It's gotta be some fun to do while we're here. Too bad people aren't more cooperative. Wrestling's advantages are now clear to us. Don't forget them. I say we leave like crack of dawn. Hmm? That noise. What's this about? It's 2 children and a duck. Be careful. Doesn't take much to get a grassy desire up. 2 men are on back now. Oh boy, what just happened here? Well, what's going on here? Forgive our intrusion, innkeeper. We have orders to detain the 3 grasslanders here. I had no idea they were criminals. It's so hard to know who to writ to these days. It's not what you think. We just need to ask them a few questions. Follow me. They're on the run! After them! You don't have to shout, you know. I'm not deaf. I like Percival. You'll find out why later. Whew. What's going on here? No idea. If you ask me, Ironheads in full battle gear aren't here to apologize. Run. Yeah, things certainly have escalated quite a bit. Stop. They'll catch us if we go that way. Head for the gates. Well, I was trying to head for the gates, but I guess they want us to take the long way around. Which doesn't make a lot of sense, but whatever. There they are. You 3, halt! Now what? Somehow I don't think they're here to chat. No, probably not. Lulu, on guard. Zexan Knight and Zexan Infantry, okay. I get the feeling the Knight should be the priority here. Of course, they're gonna go after the infantry anyway, because... Oh, I get it, okay, they're blocking him. Never mind, I was gonna blame that on the AI, but nah. Oh. There we go. Oh, no victory fanfare? Level up. Barely. We got A lot of medicine left. I'm not too concerned about that. Again. You would think this would be a pincer attack of sorts, but it ain't. Oh god. Well, that didn't turn out well for Lulu, did it? Fuck. Yeah, this battle's going very terribly here. Okay, well, there we go. Level up. Make a miss in D. Well, that helped make up for it partially. So we got that Mega Medicine. 300 HP. And it's the weakest of all of them at rank D. Damn. Yeah, Mega Medicine has seen a bit of a downgrade in this game. Sort of. It's more like lesser versions exist and you get them sooner. Uh-oh. This might be bad. Guests from Grassland. We must have a little talk. You've proven our troops need more training, but we'll skip that for now and get straight to what you have to say. You should be the ones explaining. We're not going anywhere with you unless you tell us what's going on. Right. We've gotten word that while pretending to engage in treaty negotiations, Grasslanders launch a sneak attack against us. How do we know you're not here to further trick us? Why do we want to trick you? We represent the most honorable Lucia, chief of the Cryan clan. Nor would the Duck clan wage war as you claim. Grassland forces have our knights surrounded. You're our hostages. If you're truly Karaya clan chief's son, they dare not chance hurting you. You're worth more in exchange. Now come with us. No chance. I'll show you a Karayan's fight. We can find that out later. First we must rescue our brethren. Then why are you fighting us? There's no reason to believe you. Believe what you will. We're still taking you with us. Oh. Run! Suddenly Fubar. So you skip the fight if you pick that one? Interesting. So is this a no-win scenario? Because we barely could fight enough knights. I mean, the shredding might help, but oh, damn. a fight like this, that's probably not the smartest idea. Well, we've almost beat him. That'll make this about 10 times easier. Yes! I think I've actually won. Oh, okay. Be warned. Resistance will result in your injury. Or maybe yours. Till Suikoden's finished, please recognize we have the upper hand. We'll see about that. I think you can actually win that fight, but I don't think you get anything for it. Run. No need to waste... Halt! No need to waste the magic if we can avoid it, so... Follow them, hurry! Yes, sir. Fubar has joined, and boy did I miss him. Just gonna throw that out there right now. So yeah, mounted once again. Excellent. That is going to help so much. Yeah, you can't go back to the North Cavern. They automatically take you here. Looks like we lost them. But we're still on Saxon land. Stay sharp. Thanks to Fubar, we made it. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, Fubar's a good pet. How'd you find us? Were you looking for us? I bet he's looking for food, not us. Fubar does not appreciate criticism. Quack, alright already, Fubar. Hehehe. Let's get a move on. What those knights what those knights say is true. If it is, we may already be at war again. So what? Not afraid of any Ironhead? Wow, really, Lulu? Yeesh. Star Pierce. Well, that's new. Okay. What's this one? Heals 5 HP per turn. It's not too useful, but... let's see. So I haven't really talked about this yet, because I keep forgetting to, but using medicine in battle can be kind of a double-edged sword. Yeah. You can only use it on the pair in question. Like, if someone uses medicine, they can only use it on either themselves, and then the person they're paired with. You can't use it on anyone else, and that can actually be kind of problematic. Wait, what? Huh? Huh? Okay, I'm confused. What was that about? Huh. I'm not exactly sure what that means exactly. Equip bag? No idea. That seems completely useless to me. So you can equip another healing item from the bag during battle, but it takes a turn to do so. I don't know, maybe if you have full slots already and you want to equip a healing item for later, you can do so? Question mark? I don't know, to me that doesn't seem that useful though. Oh, that's what that means. Okay. It was Fubar's item inventory. There's nothing on it. Oh, there we go. Okay. I mean, this is a rare item. We may as well take it off. I guess. But yeah, that is another good thing about mushroom units, is because they don't really equip much. Oh, this is different. Yeah, you guys are different now. Yeah, very different. Holy shit. There's a lot of enemies now. Yeah, let's do a lot of damage to a whole bunch of enemies here. Haha. That didn't do much to us. Damn. Lots of stuff, man. Jeez. I wonder if the mini-boss this area can't show up until this point in the chapter. Since it seems like there's enemy groups that are different now. Wouldn't surprise me. Wait, did I use that? Yeah, I did. I used up my sacrificial doll. Son of a bitch. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's depressing. What'd I waste it on? Great. You're gonna very soon discover how terrible that is. Slate magic. Fuck. Only is that you quickly get woken up, though. Yeah, whatever. Don't care. You're just gonna keep casting that. My god. Level up. Depressing. Level up. Oh wait, no, never mind. I thought someone was gonna level up, but apparently not yet. Well. We're being followed? Looks like word isn't reached here. Puzzling. If we were at war, the fort would be fully defended, but it's not. Agreed. Agreed. Don't attract attention. Just act naturally and walk slowly. Right. Right. Here we go. Ubar. You couldn't possibly walk slow enough to avoid attention. You're so mean. These walls, fly over them and wait for us. We'll go back to the checkpoint and be on the other side. Move it before an enemy sees you. Everyone's being mean to Fubar today, man. Well, it's not the one I want, but tragically, we're not going to gain access to the other one, I don't think. Damn it. Fuckers. Slow, not yet. A little quiet. Okay, I know. sure about this. But start it, knock it off. You're being too noisy, attracting. Totally unnatural. Could be fun any minute now. What was worry about? Lulu. Huh. Ah, shit. It must have slipped through. So it's up to the army now. If only fate were on our side. Freaking auto-scroll. If only fate were on our side, who would deliver those three to us right now. Don't bet on it. Hail, Sir Knights. You remain Trucian. We the famous Six-Second Knights. Sir Leo and Sir Percival. We are. What of it? He looks like... Run! Percival, you never told me you had a sixth sense. Even so, you don't seem very keen on the idea. What's it to be happy about? Which way? I've never chased anyone this fast. Hmm. Oh, ouch, 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 ouch. Get off. That hurt. You're not much of a cushion yourself. I'll be squished like a grape if you don't. Sorry, Hugo. Hold on now. Squawk. Fascinating. Where are we? Looks like a passageway out of the fort. Must be very old if those knights didn't know about it. So if we get past there, we can get away? Well, it's the only unguarded route that we know about. Perhaps, but unfortunately, there's a problem. We don't know where it leads. And there's also monsters, of course there are. And they can poison. Horrific. Well, we have at least one antitoxin. Oh, come on. Oh, you're new. Buckawaki. And Banshees are here too, of course they would be. They're not too bad at this point, but these things might be an issue. gonna do 54 damage. Not too bad, I guess. Rather get rid of the Banshee then. They're worth a lot, though. This looks like an exit. Then we can go back to Grassland? It might lead back in the direction of Venedos Exe. Good point. Probably does. Wouldn't that be great? We're going back there? It's our only chance. Let's take it. Ready? Phew, fresh air. That tunnel reeks. Weren't even in it that long. You overlooked it during spring cleaning. So which way did we end up? Towards Grassland or Zaxxon? Foobar. Foobar's here, then where? I think the spirits were on our side. Now back to Grassland. Yes, we must return. And quickly. Something's definitely wrong. I can feel it in my feathers. Now I want to save that for in case there might be some tough battles ahead. Besides, we got plenty of medicine still, so... Oh, sunset. And wild boars are just enemies now, I guess. Just weaker versions. Uh-oh. Started to be reminded of Suikoden 1. Look, is that... It has to be. Hugo, Sergeant. What, in spirits? Hurry and stay on guard, Hugo. Lulu. Yeah, really reminding me of Suikoden 1. At least he didn't poison me that time. Karaya Village. I know that color of smoke, but how? Our village is burning. Disaster has struck. Oh no. What about our families? Oh shit, Lulu's getting pissed. Lulu, don't! Wait for us. Zexons. What about my message? They didn't care. This wound is from a sword. The enemy could still be here. Be ready for anything. Well, this kind of sucks. This village will be better off with it gone. Well, so much for you being nice, I guess. You. It had to be you. Oh, shit. Lou. Lulu. No. Lulu, no. Oh. Why? Why does this have to happen? When did Zexon to stop this? Why did they take my message? Why? I didn't... You'll pay dearly. All of you Ironheads. I will have revenge. Oh, damn. Okay, hold on. If that's gonna be that involved... Why? Demand to know why. I did not know a child was attacking me. The truth was a lie. It was a lie to make this easier for you. No, not true. Hugo. Sergeant, let me pass. She is not alone. Let us make haste, Captain. Enemy reinforcements approach. I am sorry, child. Wait, you must tell me why. I'm sorry, but I must watch out for you as Lucia wanted. Just you, me, and Fubar. We can't win. Not today. For now, think only of Lulu. Okay, so... Okay, what you're gonna do... Sorry to disappoint, but I have no interest in continuing. Really? Captain, we are ready to go. Hugo, don't. Stay out of my way, Sergeant. Let's be gone. Time is still of the essence. Sorry, but I must watch out for you as Lucia wanted. It's just you, me, and Fubar. We can't win. Not today. We gotta think only of Lulu. Interesting. So, yeah, that's a thing that just happened. Oh boy, here's this scene. For this, the proper rites should be read. Spirits will have to forgive us for now. So much for not believing in them, huh? I didn't protect him. My mother, his mother, I promised, and I failed. You see what I mean about how having character death scenes that have impact? This is how you do it right. I'm not happy that Lulu died, but at least it does lead to moments like this. Suikoden 2, I'm just reminded about how pretty much none of the death scenes in that, except for a very scant few, just didn't really have any real impact to them. It really did feel like it was just, well, a lot of them felt meaningless. Well, okay, I shouldn't say that. That sounds mean, but like, it feels like, narratively speaking, it didn't lead to anything, though. Nothing was impacted by it. And that's disappointing for me, because in every game but the second one, the series is so good about having death scenes that feel impactful for the characters in question. And possibly even the players themselves. And for a Suikoden title, I feel like we deserve better than that. Mother, his mother, I promised, and I failed. Why, Lulu? Why now? We were together just yesterday, and I never thought he would leave with the wind, because I... Don't be so conceited. You're still a mere apprentice. What makes you think you could protect anyone? You are skilled at hunting, but what happened here is war. It's childish to presume such invincibility. Maybe so, but he's still gonna feel responsible, man. Because someone was dear to him and he failed to protect them. Like, that seems kind of harsh to put it like that. Hunting is not war. To die hunting is different than dying at war. If one aims an enemy and attacks, as Lulu did, he must expect his own life to be in peril. A warrior accepts this way of death. When you unsheath your knife for war, your life will be sought too. To live as a warrior, you must agree to live by this cold truth. Hugo. You can't stay here forever and mope. Reinforcements won't be coming back. Best to return to my village. Very well. I refuse to walk beside that face. Get up and look like a warrior. Fuck you, man! You just lost a lot of people that are probably important to him. I think he is right to be a little mopey. At least right when it happened. Man, you sound like you have a heart of ice, dude. Jeez. Yeah, he's supposed to be more experienced, probably, when it comes to stuff like this. But that's no excuse, man. You would still feel some amount of emotion from it, still. And you would probably understand what people go through. The way he's talking here, it's like he's just a very iron-hearted individual that doesn't really feel anything from war, which just makes him come off like an asshole. Like, when I first played this game, I did not like Sergeant Joe here. And, yeah, it took me a while to get over that, because I'm just like, wow. That is like the last thing anyone wants to hear after they just lost someone they cared about. Like, I don't care who you are. Like, what the hell, dude? You don't do that. I love how the flame at the chapter select gets bigger and bigger the farther in their quest you get. One low quality of life feature I like is that if you've been away from the game for a while, you can actually read a bio. And it will kind of give you a recap of everything that's happened thus far. This is also important if you want to skip around and do other people's campaigns. Okay, I wouldn't exactly call it being slashed to death, it was more like a single swift strike, but... And, yeah, let's talk about that. As intended, you are expected to do Chapter 1 with one character, Chapter 1 with another, and Chapter 1 with another, because all of the stories are happening approximately around the same time as each other. So in order to experience it as the story intended, you are supposed to do each Chapter 1 first. I'm not going to do that, though, because honestly, I love fully experiencing a character before I go on to the next. I will explain the story as it goes along, so that you kind of understand the order of events. But like, I do not like splitting off and do other people's campaigns right away. I don't know. To me, it just kind of feels like it's too awkward to adapt to different characters like that. I'd just rather finish this story up for certain characters first. Well, we lost Lulu. That sucks. We also lost the village. Yep. And tragically for us, that means no sacrificial dolls for sale. Ah, fuck. We also can't go back to Brass Castle or Vene del Sexe for obvious reasons, meaning we can't shop there either. So, like I said, they do kind of restrict you, much like in Suikoden 2, but at least it's not as painful. Because at least the storyline itself is fairly short compared to 2, and you're not going to be restricted for too long. I'm just going to say that each of the Oh, freaking bitch. Like, every main chapter, with the exception of one of them, only has 3 chapters in it, and we've already done one of them, so you can kind of see that it's not super long to deal with. Well, there's only place we can go, Duck Village. We've been there before. But now we need to go here. It is a pretty tragic weapon to the Korean village, but we're about to see a familiar face. I haven't been back in ages. Sergeant, with fortuitous timing, we need your help at once. Nothing seems to please her. We're at a total loss. We need you, Sergeant. I've just arrived and already duty calls. Please, you're our best hope. No time for delays. Come quickly. I wonder what this is about. Hi? Lily? Just once more, but don't make me ask again. Where is the Flame Champion? Will one of you answer me? How should we know? You must know something, if for some reason you refuse to tell. Why are you doing this? We can't tell you what we don't know. You just won't cooperate, will you? Yeah. Who is this Flame Champion? Do you know, Sergeant? How do you, the Korean Chief's son, not know about the Flame Champion? Things they don't teach kids these days. Oh look, he's not a duck, thank goodness. Let me pass. I've had enough of you bird brains. Ooh. I thought there were only ducks here. I'm glad I was wrong. You are? I won't tell. Come now. Tell me, speak up, ask again. Who are you? Come now, tell me. Before I get mad. Answer now. I think I'll pass. Well, you're a brave one. Missy, no one will help you if... Bind your bill, duck. As for you, tell me your name or this could get ugly. Who's asking? Tell me who you are. Me? I'm Lily Pentragon, daughter of Gustav, President of the Republic of Tinto. Yep. She's all grown up now. So yeah, I told you she was going to be more important in the third one, and I was correct. She is very important in this game, actually. Now, I hadn't played the second game before I played this the first time, and yet I still found myself liking Lily a lot here. She plays a very important role in this game, and I appreciate that. The fact that you didn't need to play the second game to really appreciate the characters that made their first appearance there. That's how you actually handle good characterization. Unlike the second game that returned characters from the first freaking game, but messed up in their freaking characterization and made them annoying as hell. Why the hell did they even do that? Why? Fuck the second game, I swear. I hate that game so much. Is it just because people didn't care for the first one? Is that why this doesn't bother them? Because that's really how it comes across to me. Because many people say that the first game is kind of generic, but people accept that because it was the first entry. I don't think it was generic at all. I really love the first one. Now it's the second one that just grinds my gears a bit. And I think that's the big issue here, is that if more people really did appreciate the first game, the second one probably might seem as a bit more insulting to them, because the characterization is way off. But, hey, most people didn't really care about the characterization in the first game, so of course that's not going to bother them. People really loved the characters in the second game. And because of this, people were a little more forgiving of the third one, since certain characters from the second game are certainly referenced. We've seen two already, Lucia and Lily so far, but you're going to see others. Me, I'm Lily Pintrigan, daughter of Gustav, Prince of the Republic of Tinto. Now your turn. Your name? Hugo, son of Lucia, chief of the Crya clan. Hugo, I'm from the Crya clan. Never heard of you or your clan. Not once, come to think of it. Well, I mean, by all rights you should have, since Crya did participate in the, Highland War, but I don't know, maybe Gustav just never felt like mentioning that. Like the fact that Lucia participated in that, but whatever. I'm Lily Pintrigan of the Republic of Tinto. President Gustav is my father. The daughter of a president meets the son of a chief. That's not uncommon, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Anyway, Hugo, I have questions for you. Tell me what you know of the... My lady, we've obtained lodging! Hi? Freed? Just when I was getting somewhere. My lady, thank you for your patience. Your things are in your room. Samus? I didn't know that we were crossed over with Metroid. Okay, fine. There are other people named Samus. Although, the few people I have heard use that name are usually feminine, like the few people I'm aware of. This is the only example of Samus being used for a male character. It just seems kind of weird for me. I mean, maybe it's a name that can bilaterally be used for both genders, but this is the only example I've ever seen, really. You may not be keen on bed size or how close the water is. Our options are limited here. You think me overly demanding? I need to remind you that you asked what I wanted and I answered, right? You too. Fine, let's see. Which way is it? This way? Ah, this way. My lady, wait. Who or what was that? She is quite the pampered character, isn't she? I can't complain. Again, this game does a pretty good job of having quite a few humorous cutscenes in between the heavy drama, which I appreciate, yes. Oh wait, this is the trader. better. This room is too damp. Please understand, my lady. Please. Are you still busy complaining? Oh, you, what is it? Ah, you want to finish that talk of ours. No, not that. How is that so? What might persuade you? Ah, conversation was just too interesting for you to forget so easily, wasn't it? No, not quite. Then do watch how you speak to me. We aren't friends, so some formalities are in order. Okay. Fine then. Might as well speak here, where we have some privacy. Outside, you were anxious to talk. Did you say something to me? No, ma'am. Why are we at the back door? My lady, this building is not our lodging. Ours is further removed. Is that not more acceptable? How far removed? As far as the servants' quarters? How imaginative of you to think I would prefer such accommodations. Now then, what do you want to discuss? You wanted to talk about the Flame Champion. Most certainly do. You know what the Flame Champion's whereabouts? You'll receive just compensation. Flame Champion. The hero our grandfather spoke of? They expect such a topic from the likes of you. Yes, I speak of the Flame Champion, and of the Firebringer he led. They are very much alive, it seems. Or so my information tells me. Traveled all the way from Tinto to this odd place you call home to find out more. Still alive? The Flame Champion? But your mathematics have surely failed you. Why do you care? What's your interest in the Flame Champion? It all started when bandits attacked one of our caravans. One of those bandits turned out to be none other than one of the Firebringer. The traders who were robbed returned to Tinto speaking of how one of the bandits resembled the Flame Champion. Over and over our caravans fall prey to these thieves. Eventually we learned that the leader of those bandits was called Flame Champion by his own men. And that is obviously my motivation for coming here. Excuse me, milady. Still don't understand why we made this long journey to this place. That's right. Your personal adventures will land you in trouble with our authorities again. Don't you get it? Ditto Merchant is fed up with those cowards. You have to know how to handle them. What cowards? Moving right along, since no further impression can be had here, decided to go to the Lizard Clan. Heard of attacks there too? Marine and Samus are useless at navigating grassland. Took them ages just to get us here. So would you like to guide me to Lizard Clan? Okay, so... Who was the Flame Champion? Well, that's right. Few your age would know. Flame Champion is a hero from over 50 years ago who smashed the Harmonian forces invading grassland at the time. Harmonian forces? Yes, he led the Firebringer against the enemy. Our clan was the first grassland clan to become allies of the Firebringer. Sounds to me like a real hero, even a great hero. He truly was. Then after the Harmonian War, he vanished without a trace. This was all so long ago. If we were still alive today, he wouldn't look much like a warrior. Ha, so you may think. I believe differently. Why is that? It all started when bandits attacked one of our caravans. Bandits turned out to be none other than one of the Firebringer. Traders who were robbed returned to Tinto speaking of how one of the bandits resembled the Flame Champion. Over and over, our caravans fell prey to these thieves. Eventually, we learned that the leader of those bandits was called Flame Champion by his own men. That's obviously my motivation for coming here. So the rest of this is the same. We're right along. Maybe we just have the Lizard Clan. Naturally, I'm prepared to pay for your time. About 4,000 potch? Not on your life. Really? That's too bad. Consider it a fine offer. Well, let me see what she says. Oh, great. No, it's up to the Lizard Clan? What next? Where were you, lad? We believe upon our offer. Our guidance is apparently insufficient for our needs. So that's how you feel. Agree? I assure you, this was as much fees as good as paid. How about it, Sergeant? Well, can't see how staying here does you any good. The attacks that spread Lizard Clan, may as well investigate. But then again, do we really want to be this girl's hired help? What's that supposed to mean? Hugo, this is up to you. Alright. Very good. Now let's work out the details. First, this place. Now we're at the Lizard Land. Grumble all you like, but this is our job. I assume you know of the Lizard Clan's travel routes. They use underground passages stretching who knows how far. Method of travel has long been one of their biggest strengths. Our scouts concur. Major joint in their network seems to be a point into the western ruins. Take me there. Introduce me to the Lizard Clan upon arrival. You 2,000 now? Plus 2,000 when we reach the Lizard Clan safely. Agreed? Agreed. These attacks involving the Lizard Clan could well be related to what we know. Now that our plans are settled, prepare to depart. My lady, we've done nothing but hurry about for days. It's scurry about like ants after arriving. We may not stop for a night to rest properly. Are you a man or a mouse? You were taught to strike while they aren't as hot, correct? Well, weren't you? Let's do what you want, Samus. It is simpler that way. Why are you confused by that statement? Oh, and they come with their own unite attack. Excellent. And now we actually have a full party. That's interesting. Now, normally for a unite attack to work, then a pair has to be in the same formation together. However, if more than 2 people are required for it, then that's not the case. Since obviously you can't have 3 or more people in a single pair, so they make an exception for that. Which means that formations that take multiple people are way more convenient to exploit. Very nice to know that. We'll leave immediately. Do you know where you're going? How should I know? That's why I hired you. Hope she was an only child. She was. so? Samus has a wind rune. Now, let's see. Oh, what does Lily have? Sword of Rage. Mm-hmm. So, basically it sucks, got it. Oh well. Yeah, I think I'm proving my point here and when I mention the fact that most units are getting magic a lot faster than in the second one. I'll certainly say that much. Eesh. Barely in the 20s and everyone's already getting level 3 magic. That's pretty crazy. And none of these are pure mage types either. If they were, they'd be getting it even faster. You are important, but I'll talk to you later. Ancient Highway? And there's something called the Great Hollow over here. That's actually our destination. But we need to use the Ancient Highway to get there. Now, there is a pretty tough boss coming up, so prepare accordingly for it. I believe these are the ruins you spoke of. Nowhere else fits the description. I can't promise you'll find what you seek. Not to worry. The Tinto Scouts must be right. Leave it to me. Not here. What are you doing? My lady. My lady, are you sorry about this? Impersonating statues, are you? How about earning your keep? We didn't want to interrupt you. Here we come, my lady. Hugo, what do you make of them? don't act like enemies. I'm not sure of their plans. Quack quack, of course they're not our enemies. But does it serve us to make them allies? Yeah, that's totally not ominous. I told you, Sergeant Hugo. She found it. Yeah, at least we had a few moments of rest. Alright, we're rested. Let's move on. There are enemies in here, so... having a whole group of party members makes this a lot easier. Level up. I do believe that they'll let us slave, right? Yeah. I see, it did seem to remember that. What's with Brass Castle being such an expensive inn compared to everywhere else? I don't know. They also keep track of your kill numbers when it comes to your various characters. I'm not sure why. It never really seems to affect anything. Sadly, we don't have access to a battle trainer, so physical skills are not going to be raised for the time being. Magic up, and that's it. Wow. You're not very good at that, are you? There's a rune shop up here, though. Water, Earth, Gauss, Unicorn, Lion, Kite. Some weapon user. Damage times 4 to foes. Red attacker. Per attack. Magic plus resistance minus 20. Oh, you can use 2 runes, though? That's interesting. Terror Knights, eh? Oh, that's one of them already. Oh, wow. Level up. Man, they're pretty easy and give a lot of stuff. Hee. Level up. Figurine. Oops. Okay, they're very evasive. Level up. Level up. Level up. All this money we're getting. Of course. Wow. Oh, well that's convenient. Oh, soul slugs, that's different. Okay. Level 30 already, and I just started this game not too long ago. Holy crap. Yeah, this game can definitely be solved pretty quickly. I mean, hell, you don't even need to be the level I'm at in order to progress. I just want to really show off something. Yeah, I'm starting to actually do a double attack when I'm on Fubar if the enemy doesn't die. That's pretty neat. Trying to get these last few levels here. Level up. Man, the money is real here. Jeez. Level up. Level up. Level up. Oh my god, all those skill points. Seriously, wow. Who would have thought that little girl that was Gustav's daughter would turn out to be such a lovely little warrior? Seriously. They're in urn. Failure urn. Alright, whatever. Devils, but no other movement is allowed. I never understood the point of this one. I don't think we're gonna find any water bosses for quite some time here. You sell them! Oh my god, so beautiful! Also, they're called escape scrolls now, instead of whatever the hell they were called before. Dancing flames. Improves the damage to target, foes, allies, and area. Yeah. Power plus... You know, that actually wouldn't be bad for him right now. There we go. Okay, so... Okay, so frees up a few more slots here. You will understand very soon why this is important. We're still gonna need a lot of money to outfit everybody, but hey, I don't care. This is totally gonna be worth it. Now I'm going to be fighting enemies for the money. Probably should have went to the end first, but whatever, I don't care. For the sacrificial items... we can make this work. I just gotta be careful that anyone doesn't die while I'm trying to get the money. The odds of that happening are very slim, but if I'm careless, it could happen on occasion. Because some enemies can hit hard in here. On occasion. Oh my god. Really? Man, I wish I could fight that group more often. We get a ton of gold. I mean, everything in here gives a respectable amount, that's for sure. Alright, so... I'm going to end up needing about 45,000 to finish you guys up here. Alright, fair enough. Oh shit. Mini boss. This might be bad. Going to use it on the first turn here. Ah. Okay, there we go. Level up. Oh my god, the gold. Holy shit. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't take chances here. Let's go and get that MP back. Because, yeah. Not yet. We don't need to save just yet. Lots of skill points. A humongous amount, to be fair. Like, seriously. This would be effective here. Well, it hits 3 of them. Ah, stop. Come on. Son of a bitch. Good thing you didn't have those yet. Yeah. Good lord, man. Bubble up. Bubble up. Bubble up. Got Lily and Fubar now. Bubble up. Mark figurine. Bubble up. Yeah, we're not leveling past this point, and we got the money we need, so let's go ahead and do something about that. Has anyone lost theirs? Nope. Good. I got the silver beaks, and I just realized that that's completely pointless right now. because we just unlocked the ability to get sacrificial dolls, which, much like with the game before this, and the game before that, actually. I'll rest and save once I bought them. They're the most effective accessory, at least for a very long time now. I'm still gonna hold on to this, though, for later, trust me. There we go. Still got somebody left. Now let's see how well I actually fare here. We are at a very high level. We have lots of life protection, and I kind of have an idea on what you're supposed to do for this next boss fight, but oh boy. Oh, save states can be used for that. Well, that's convenient. Very much convenient. Oh, that looks different on the map. Cutscene time. Passage widens ahead. Someone else is here. Stay down. You might learn something. Okay, but Lily's in plain sight. So, the protection cannot be overcome. Thanks to Sindar's ancient technique, or shall we call it their magic. Most impressive. It's spelled differently, but it's the Sindar ancient ruins from the last game. This is the first time I would hear about it, though, in the series, since I didn't play the second one, and, you know, I was always fascinated by their ancient technology, and we never did find out what their ancient ruins was all about. They appear in every game since the second one, but we never really discovered the truth about their ancient civilization. Just that they knew a lot about the power of runes. Don't give up, even if you risk destroying it. What do you make of that? Hard to say. Can't you see they're evil? My lady, I believe it was you who said to keep silent. I know what I said. Makes you think they're evil. That masked man, he's definitely hiding something. Just look at the other one, all in black. Well, you're the judgmental one, aren't you? What about him? His face looks untrustworthy. Oh, you don't know the half of it. Despite the way he appears, we've seen him before. Twice before. Let's not be hasty. We have plenty of other things to do in the meantime. Ooh, he's noticing something. Let's not be hasty. We have plenty of other things to do in the meantime. This shouldn't be taking so long. Let's just take what we need and go. That will get us nothing but chaos. That is not what we want. Chaos would suit me just fine. Know who he is yet? You should. Sarah? What's the matter? Sarah? From the first and second game? Well, she looks different. Nothing. Okay, to be fair, this is not the same character. But man, what a lazy use of a rename here. So, like, it's not the servant girl that wants to do laundry and also might secretly be a ninja? Who knows, but yeah, that's not her. They just reused the name, which, again, I don't really understand why they needed to do that. But whatever. That was close. We were almost discovered. Well, we wouldn't be if you would get out of the freaking open. Might that be because you keep yapping? Did you say to me? Well, we just said what we're gonna do. Can't hide here forever. He's right. It's the best way. The answer is obvious. Frontal assault. Hold on now. We don't know anything about them. I'm with the boy. We already know what we need to know about them. We do. That they're evil. Has anyone been listening to me? Let's go, Hugo. Right. Stop. How dare you leave in the middle of a conversation? Let's see. Shouldn't push our luck. Result in diminishing returns. Let's see. What happens if I agree with her? Don't be absurd. Ahem, my lady. We don't know enough about them for something like that. What? I agree with Lily. Why, Hugo, you understand. So sweet of you to always say how right I am. Oh my god. Now let's kill them all. Well, okay. Straight on to frontline murder, sure. Are you taking after Luca Blight? Bad move, boy. Let's talk to them. It's the best way to find out who they really are. Sounds reasonable to me. You already know what they are. And that is... evil. Why don't you listen to me? Honestly, for once, they really should have. Let's go, Hugo. Right. Stop. Do you walk away before I'm finished speaking? Well, that's slightly different. No matter what you end up picking, though, it does lead to the same conclusion, though. Who would have thought it would take this long? Very well, then. What was that? What are you doing? You don't look like simple travelers. You're not from the grasslands, are you? I doubt if you are either. Your little band looks out of place here too. You are Lily Pendragon, daughter of the Tinto Republic president. How would you know that? The honor is all mine. Pity I don't have time to get acquainted. Oh, okay, this totally doesn't look suspicious at all. Totally not evil. You've stalled long enough. Say goodbye. I am ready. I'd like to add another element of style to our exit. It won't take but a moment. See that it doesn't. But of course. So, who is this guy? Stop right there. I'll stop after I finish you. So are they going to tell us yet? No, not yet. So... let's just go auto here. Lightning magic, eh? Oh god, he's using this on us? Oh, it didn't do as much as I thought it would. Wow, I'm lasting a lot longer than I thought I would be here. Oh, well. I beat him without even being clever. Mind you, the sacrificial dolls probably might have played a part in that, but still. Crap, I'm gonna see how hard it's gonna be to show the intended result in a moment. We take gold emblem. Interesting. Maggots! All of you! Say goodbye to this world. Evil beast, you're doomed. I'd say doomed from birth with a face like that. Wretched brats. Now what? Come, Uber. Yes. This person is Uber from the first two games. You know, the demonic black armored guy who is some sort of like demon that keeps getting summoned in warfare. Yeah, that's this guy. In a very different look. I don't think we ever get an official reason for why he just looks so different in this compared to his other appearances. Sadly, this will be the last time we ever see him in the series. I'll explain why that is later, but yeah, that's kind of depressing. He is a very good reoccurring villain, and I gotta say, this is probably my favorite version of him, just because he has more of an appearance in the plot. Yeah. Stop. Okay. We didn't learn much about what they were doing. Can't say we learned anything. What is there to learn? They're evil. E-V-I-L. Damn it, people. Can't you see? Let's keep moving. I have a bad feeling about this place. Me too. There you go again. Always walking away while I'm... Hey, I said wait. What a job. Okay. Can I please have control? Thank you. Because I'm curious what that thing is I got. Magic resist +1, huh? That's okay. Okay, so... Man. This is gonna take a while. As Ace Magic can be defended again, so... that's one bonus. Maybe I should attack him just long enough for him to berserk, though. That might help. Because, yeah, some bosses, if they don't die fast enough, come on, go berserk, man. target just dead. Got one more that's about to be. There we go. Okay, so they only heal a third of your maximum health instead of half, but that's still a considerable sum. Oh, he's almost won. Wow, jeez. How many of those do I have to burn through, man? Come on. Oh, right, because I put them on both characters, so both Hugo and Fubar should take forever. And to think, I thought this fight was going to be slightly difficult. Boy, was I wrong on that one. It's taking forever to kill me. There we go, okay. There, I can finally show off the dialogue. Ho-hum, this is boring me. Not like you're even a challenge. Really, bitch? You really want to go there? It took you, like, what, 80 turns to beat me? I don't even want to hear that from you. Worry not, young one. I'll put you out of your misery. Your timing is regrettable. Come now. Oh, you don't actually learn his name if you don't beat him. I mean, you find out later, but I guess you find out early if you actually beat him in this fight. They were too strong for us. What'd you expect? They were evil. I've never known evil to be weak. Well, we know they were after something here. Since they decided to spare me, I mean us, let's be on our way. Alright, so this time let's go all out. I mean, may as well. This is probably a mistake, but hey. Oh, fuck you. Nah, son of a bitch. Damn. Well, okay then. Oh, if he wants to keep casting spells, from power to him. You see, the more allies we have in the field, the less damage it does, since it divides it equally. So that's kind of nice. Well, we don't really need that yet. Oh, fuck. Wow. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna help. Yeah, we may as well just keep attacking then, because healing's not helping. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Oh, we always get that. Neat. But yeah, the Uber fight here, you're not supposed to be able to win. I mean, obviously you can, but the game really did not intend for you to. As a matter of fact, without getting a bunch of sacrificial dolls as backup life, I don't even think it's practical. Because he could kill you without even a moment's breath. I love how upset he is that you win. It's just like he's like, you damn cheating pieces of shit. I love it. There you go again. I was walking away while I'm... Hey, I said wait. What a job. So, you're pretty much always guaranteed to get that if you win the fight. So, let's see. Yeah, Sergeant Joe is honestly the only one that really lost all of his. That's kind of amusing. And most people will say that in terms of bosses in the game, he is probably what the tougher bosses to actually handle. You don't need to win, admittedly, but if you are set on trying to beat him, one of the harder boss fights in the game, just because I dare you to attempt it without having any sacrificial dolls at all as backups and see how far you get. Because he is very, very powerful. I mean, you saw he was doing like 200 plus damage per hit with those twin swords of his. I mean, jeez. That's freaking ridiculous. Combine that with the fact that he's very evasive, as you saw. Can basically double attack at will when he chooses a physical attack. And can do a pretty average amount of decent magical damage to everyone at once. And if people ever die and he does that, then the damage is actually even higher. Doing more like 80 to 90 damage to people across the board, which can be very bad. Still, we did handle that pretty well, I will say. Although I wonder if they let you go back at this point. I don't know. We'll see. What in the world? Okay. First time we've seen them do that. Oh, come on. You wait until I'm not fully healed to pull this shit? Oh, God. Yeah, let's get rid of his backup here. Oh, damn it. That was kind of clutch right there. Very clutch, yes. I mean, I know she probably has a sacrificial doll still, but man. At least we can handle it now. Oh, God. Okay, yes, they are going to. That's back here. Good. That way I can replenish our stuff again. Though, after this, I don't think it's going to be all that big of a problem, really. Damn it. There we go. Oh, miss an A? Interesting. Well, a lot of us are getting 2 different room slots now, so that's convenient. Reed currently doesn't have any though, so he's gonna be one of those that is really gonna be most reliant on skills and stuff, and not really rune power. Yeah, I'll have something to say about this later in the game, but for now it's not really important. I'm surprised he has like 82 magic already. He's only level 34. Yeesh. The growth in this game reminds me a lot more of Suikoden 1's magic growth. It's the way Suikoden 2 handled it. Where most average units can get level 3 magic at a somewhat respectable level, but usually have to wait close to endgame to get their 4th. Unless you're a pure mage type character, where you usually get yours far sooner. You know what? I'm tired of looking this up. I'm just gonna see what other people say. Best mages in Suikoden 3. Okay, someone did make a point to mention one thing. They said, magic is very much a double-edged sword in Suikoden 3, because they said, the question isn't who's a good magic caster, the question should be, what purpose do you want them to have? Because they said, pure magic types that get plenty of magic casts are technically good on that front, but unfortunately, some of them do come with catch-22s. Like, either they come with a rune on them you may not want, but it's transfixed and you can't take it off, or this isn't the case, but you might run into issues of other characters having more of a niche with their skill set. Yeah, because I've already mentioned that the skill system adds a lot of complexity to the game, but that also can be a double-edged sword in its own right. What if you have a pure mage you like, but they don't have the skill set you really feel like you would wish they had? Like yeah, you might want to use them well with like water or lightning magic, for example, but for some reason the game says, nope, screw that, we're gonna make them suck at that category. That's basically what he's saying here. He said, there's a lot more factors to consider in this game, and unfortunately that means that there's not as many perfect examples in this one. Not ones that are good for every category that you might be interested in. He did list some examples, though, that I'm not going to spoil, because we've yet to see these characters yet. But there are a couple ones that fans generally agree are some of the better choices, though, that can fit a wide of categories that people might like. There's probably one reason why the Suikoden 3 mechanics don't make a return in the later games, is because people probably thought it restricted certain characters a little too much. And for people who want to use them for certain things, they just can't. Unless you really want to put something on them that they're just not going to be very good at. And many players do not want to do that, so you usually want to opt for using another character instead. I get the criticism, but personally, as long as there's at least one or two good mages that I can easily rely on, I don't really care. I mean, I don't need every mage character to be perfect at everything. That seems a bit silly to me. Though I will admit, Suikoden 5, when we get to that game, handles customization in a different way, and honestly better, if you want my honest opinion. Like, it kind of is similar to this, but they definitely made it a lot more convenient, though. And in order for certain people to be good at certain things, so... So there is that. I have some A skill points, but until we get to the next major area, we really can't work on our physical related stuff yet. Chanting volume, that's a new one. Helps protect Jongler Rune, chant from negation. Jongler Rune? What? I think I know what that is, but it's strange. I seem to recall only one character that I recall that can even use it. And it's not this guy, so what the heck. I don't know, maybe you can actually get it somehow? Question mark? I don't know, but hey. It's something anyway. Resistance to parrying foes direct attack. Well, that's interesting. So parry and repel are basically kind of the same thing, but they stack together, which can be really good for keeping an enemy from physically attacking you. Damage, armor protect, bow accuracy. And now you gain continual attack. Yeesh, wow. Yeah, by the time we get to another training center, oh boy. We're gonna be stacked when it comes to buffs from our skills. Holy crap. It's gonna be crazy. And really, it hasn't even taken all that long to really do this. Granted, I'm using speed up a lot, but still, I'm playing in an emulator. What do you expect? But yeah, this is pretty much gonna be where I'm calling it. I've been doing this for about 8 hours. But hey, I can't help it. This is a fun game, and I enjoy it a lot. Way more than the second one. Yeah, people are gonna be insulted to hear it, I'm well aware. I can't help that, though. Then what am I supposed to say? Like, it's the truth. I did not enjoy it, I'm sorry. At least not the majority of it. Anyways, thank you guys for watching, and we will continue this next time.